Okay, I'm on the porch. Now, if I do that, now I better be able to see comments this time. I'm on my new phone. Let me turn you. I'll leave you here. If I don't see the comments, guys, my other phone is charging in the car because the cord link left me. It's like 2 hours and 45 minutes, but I'm only down 40% on my phone. So I'll continue to go out there to charge anything I need. This is just, oh my God, sorry. I flipped you around. I'll let you see the side of my suitcase. I'll be going in the house in a minute, quietly. And my first spot, because it's getting near dusk, I'm going to go up into the closet. And if that's where the entity, I'm seeing nothing on there. I'm not even seeing how many people might be here. I don't know why I'm doing this live crap like I always do. I really don't understand it, guys. I don't think there's anybody here. It's not showing invite viewers to my broadcast. I'm not doing that. I don't know. It says one person's watching. And the comments aren't coming on my screen. They didn't earlier. This is my new phone. They're not coming on here now. I've done the same exact way every time. I don't know. And it wouldn't be by switching the camera. If I have the back camera on. I had it on in the yard. I didn't see any comments. But, oh shit, I forgot to put up my stuff. I can't go out there because the phone Wi-Fi doesn't reach that far. I've got a private event in the middle of the road, 75 feet from the driveway with a cone on either side, further up away from it, so they'll see the cones and they'll see the sign. And then I've got 2 big cones down here at the end of the driveway I'm going to put in too. That's not going to stop people from walking down. But I will see them on the camera. Anybody comes on the property, I'm asking you that you don't. If anybody does come on the property, they will be recorded, of course. And there's no way for them to injure the cameras. So they can't try and injure the camera and then come on, because they're going to be seen no matter what angle they come from. Injure the cameras? Oh boy. I'll finish this, then we're going upstairs. Huh. Supposed to have lightning tonight, thunderstorms after 11. I don't know. You know, that's what there's a possible lightning, possible thunderstorms. I got to make sure all these windows are closed so rain doesn't come in. Later on, it just pisses me off that I have to use 2 phones to see your comments. Maybe if someone would like to do some research on YouTube or Facebook, I don't know why. I mean, there's 1, 2, okay, flash on. No, sorry. On the right side, I got flash off, mute mic, rotate, stickers, effects, enhance, off, and text. AA. What is text AA? What the hell is that? Okay, start typing. No, I'm not typing. Okay, let's go back to that. At the bottom of the screen, I've got a link symbol. Then I've got a poll symbol. And then I've got a silhouette with a little silhouette inside of that. I mean, there's a little square. And my viewers, it says Pam Young, but that's not true because I just seen Jonathan up there too. And over here I can make a comment. And I put it in the chat and I see it. And then I can edit the title. I'm not doing that. I'm going to turn my phone. Bear with me. That doesn't do anything. No, it says I can't turn my phone. It says, turn your device. You can't rotate it during live. Well, I just did. There's an arrow up at the top of the screen. Pam is still here. Tap the show button to feature this link. Okay. Manage links. I don't want to manage any links. I just want to see the chat. Why can't I see the chat? I don't know where everybody's at. I saw your comment, Pam. And I'm going to go inside. Yeah, I got lights on in every room. There's only one light upstairs. I took the globe off that light because these lights, even though a couple of them are 100 watts, and the dark paneling doesn't help any, it's always dark. And look how dark, well, it's not dark for you. To my eyes, I don't see the wall. I mean, I see it, but it's very dark. Very, very dark in here. I hate those zombies out there. But there's only one light up here, and I stretched it to go to the closet. I'm in the closet. That's bothersome. Why is there a pair? Look at this shit. What in the hell? What is this? There's a pair of underwear on the floor. Oh my God. There's a pair of underwear on the floor. I made my peace with the house. Hi, Jonathan. I got you now. Hi, Matt. That's yours, Matt? This is your underwear? Excuse me. I made my peace with the house. I don't know what just made the camera blur. I'm alone. The house knows. I'm just going to be quiet, see if it says anything. Hi, Priscilla. The last time not the last time, but one of the last times that I sat down in here, right after I sat down inside. Yeah, I don't know why I'm holding it. I didn't want to. It looks very, very clean, and I was going to take it downstairs and set it by all the other lost and found items. But the last time I sat down in here, something said, get up. I can hear my heartbeat in my right ear. Oh, Jesus. It is so quiet. It is so quiet in this house. I do have tinnitus from all the rock music I played and the drumming. And when I listen to music with headphones, I blare the hell out of it. So now I've got tinnitus to contend with, and that covers up a lot. No, it doesn't cover it up really. It's just there, and your ears and your senses and your mind can deviate between the two, I do believe. I made my peace. I, if I can say, apologized to the house. Told her everything in the past was in jest, and just because I was an aggressor doesn't mean that I was trying to be mean. I wasn't. Clara assures me the house knows me. But so many people have asked for so much to come through, you know, who's here. They played with Ouija boards in the house. I don't know how many people I've seen do that, including these last few people I've seen up to investigate. It's definitely quiet in this house when you're alone. There's no roads to hear, and the road that you can hear a car on is rarely traveled. Is there anything you want to communicate to me tonight? I got an email from a Facebook friend. I don't know them personally. I got an email from a Facebook friend and two other friends who don't come here. They know that I come here. They don't live in the area, and ask me why I'm doing this. Well, and they also asked, well, two of them asked me if I was scared to be alone. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Apprehension, no. I'm not gonna psych myself out. Jonathan, he's in here. Jonathan said something to me a few nights ago when I said, "Hi, Nancy." Jonathan said he wondered if I was psyching myself out when I felt that the house was calling me. And it's funny because the night it was calling me, the next night was fine. But what was really strange is that feeling that so many people who are attached or connected to this house, they get this urge, this feeling. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't know how to put it to words to make sense to everybody, but it's like a nudge. It's like somebody bumps into you. I don't even know how to explain it, but the house is in your head. It just suddenly pops in your head, whether you're thinking about it or not. But when it does, it's strong. For me, it's pretty strong. It's irritating strong. No, I've never seen that. Not since I've been here. But animal excrement in the house, it's a possibility. There's rodents all over the place. They can get in. It's pretty boxed up now. Dan is taking care of most of the holes. The only thing that could get into the house now would be a mouse. There are little gaps in the, hi Charlie, little gaps between the wall and the floor in the living room that I think a mouse in the basement would be able to squeeze through easily. Anyhow, they asked me if I was scared. I said, not really, but they asked why I was doing this, and I said it's a bucket lister. Plus, it's the 50th anniversary of when I met Clara. And damn it, I should have called her before I got on here live right now. My phone is fully charged. The other phone should be fully charged in the car here shortly. And I'll switch from phone to phone. I'll go live, and I'll end the live and come back live on the other phone while the other phone charges. Plus, I have my battery pack, my portable charger to charge it, so I don't have to keep going in and out of the car because I don't want to be outside any more than I have to. I'm going to take this underwear and put it downstairs. Why would there be underwear behind this chair in the closet? This is where I slept the first night. That's Angel's bed. She donated the bed to the house. There's the stairway out back up into the hill. Yeah, I saw the Roger Marsh video. That was more of an embarrassment to the Misniks. You know, panning around the room and showing how dirty they were in their own bedroom and stuff. That wasn't, I just didn't like it. I just don't know. Oh, shit, you see, I almost fell down the stairs. Oh, don't put that on the kitchen table. I'll put it outside on a chair. Put it over here. That looks like brand new whitey tighties. You see what Link does every time he comes up here? He brought these up Monday as a gift to Clara. He brings her up a dozen roses every time he comes. Now, I know apprehension from feelings, from whatever. I'm going to move that. I'm going to pull this chair aside. Well, that's kind of stupid. Let me pull it over here. Put it at this end of the table. And then I'm going to have to find something here. Let's see what I can use. That's not heavy enough. Because you can see more light. You can see more in the darkness than I can with my eye. Thank God my phone does that. Oh God, there's all kinds of things in the kitchen, but nothing heavy enough at the base to hold my phone up. This might work. It's kind of low, but the camera will be above it. No, the camera won't. Yes, it will. If I take the pens out, they will be. You'll see the cup, but... Okay, that'll work. Now I'll move it forward. You don't need to be looking at me. Now, if I don't wobble or make too much vibration, I shouldn't fall. Going out here to get my tea. It's on the front porch. And a paper towel so I can set it because it's sweating. This is froze in the freezer. There we go. Put that up so it soaks the water up. And the table isn't really in great shape or nothing, but I still don't want to put any rings on it. I think I'm going to go get my other glasses in a minute too. Oh boy. With the top freeze on too? Ugh. Alright, let me go over here where I don't knock my phone over. There we go. Ah, you leaky bastard. See if I can stay away from drinking pop. Oh shit. I gotta go back out to the car and get my phone. You watch and tell me if anybody's around. Actually, I didn't get my phone. I forgot. Take the keys out of the ignition, it's not going to charge. But, so I turned it back on to get the last little bit on the battery. You know, it's almost like an omen that suddenly the outside light, it's a sensor light, and it's a sensor light, so it comes on a timer and goes off after however long you have that timer set. But there was never a way to keep it on all the time. Like a lot of those, you could just turn them off, back on, and they're there. Suddenly I get up here and there's a new switch on the wall. We noticed it Monday, and that switch is connected to the outside light. And last night, no, I lied, Tuesday night, we tried it and you could get the light to stay on. So I will have two floodlights also, two extra floodlights at the front of the house, aiming at the driveway and the yard. And I really don't want to leave it on all night, but I'll leave it on for a while. I expect people to be up here. But that's okay. Like I said, we have, you can't see them. They won't be able to find them without going through a whole lot of bramble bushes and everything else. But there's 3 cameras covering the full entrance of the house, plus Dan's camera that's out there. I think he might have 2 cameras out there now, but we've got enough cameras to cover every angle, side of the house, back, front of the house, any place they can come through the woods or down the drive, and bother me. And the nice thing about it is, it's once I bring my other phone in, I can control those cameras via app, and I can close. They're all filming in 4K, night vision, and I can control them however I want. I can zoom into somebody's eyelid. So if anybody does want to come up and try and play games or anything else, believe me, they will be caught, and they'll be caught in full bloom. You always cover your bases. The only way they could get on the property without being seen is by coming from helicopter. And I'm not worried about that because I'll hear it. Yeah, Link, did you leave, Junior or Link, did you leave any underwear at the house? There was a pair of white underwear behind the chair on the floor. And I don't remember seeing it up there. No, nothing happened when you left. Why? You think something's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen. It's going to be as quiet as can be tonight. The only thing that happened was finding the underwear behind the chair. It's brand new. Fruit of the Loom, whitey tighties. They look really nice. The only noise, and it's irritating, to be honest with you, the only noise is this I don't know, is it 50s? Is that a 1950s or maybe even earlier refrigerator? When did they start putting compressors in refrigerators? I suppose if I open it and fire, if I moved it, I'm not going to, but if I moved it away from the wall, I'm sure I would find a date on it. I'm going to say it's looks like 1945 era. Could be 50s. Here, I'll let you guys see it. What year is this refrigerator? It is a General Electric You can go online and do a search for antique General Electric refrigerators and see if you come up. See if you come up with a picture that looks like that. Yeah, I did hear some. And now I hear a car. We're going to go outside and sit for a minute because that car came down the road, but I can hear him backing back up the road. And they didn't get within camera view, so I can't see him. Well, I can't see him anyhow. But I don't think they got into camera view. But if they do come back, in a couple of minutes I'll have my camera so I can see, or my phone. Let me flick you around here. They sounded kind of mad the way they were driving, so I don't know, maybe somebody I know. Well, for somebody I know, they would text me or something. 30, 39, 40, Jonathan? It could be. It looks pretty old. The freezer, there's a freezer right in the middle that hangs down, very small, and right now the opening of the freezer is normally, let's say, about that big. Right now, because of all the ice buildup, it's about this big. It's very small. Okay, I'm trying to recreate that noise I just heard and I didn't make it. Nope, the chair didn't do it. Yeah, that's why I said 50s, Nancy, because I was born in 52 also, and it kind of looks like something we had. And I don't know when the styles changed from the 30s to the 40s to the 50s. It would be easy to figure out, though. And when it gets dark, I'll check that. I'll see how good that light is, and I'm gonna readjust them. Yeah, they did last a lot longer. Jesus, look at the thing, it's still going. Tim and Angel got a new refrigerator, and after 6 years it said, I can't work anymore. That's what happens. Same thing with cars, Jonathan. You want to tune your car, you go out and put points and condenser and plugs in it, and you're all done. Now you got to buy all these computer components. Last night, Monday night, I think I saw a guy, probably just some guy who, I mean, there's a really big shed outside. It's big enough for 2 cars. And on the back side of it, well, they have a door on one side. And they have a door on one side, and the other side's wide open with 2 lawnmowers in there and some other stuff. But I think if anything, it's just like what happens in the country. People roam around to the further out houses and stuff and see what they can steal. You know, it was raining that night. It wasn't pouring, but it was raining. And they probably saw all the lights downstairs were off. I think they were, most of them anyhow. The drapes were all wide open, so they could walk around the house. We aren't going to see them looking through the drapes, but they can see us. Maybe they didn't see anybody downstairs, saw the small light that was on in Clara's room, and they figured, well, people are upstairs. They're probably in that room because the light's on. Let's go check that barn out. I'm sure that's all it was somebody out to steal something or, you know, get a look at the house. You know, a lot of people come up here and they'll park up the road, or even sometimes they come all the way down. They won't come in the driveway. They'll park on the road and come snooping around, walking through the yard. Dan's caught many people on the property. Hell, when Link was up here the last time, those guys weren't afraid to come in. He was gone. He went to the store. They got out of their car, walked around the whole house. Because Link had cameras everywhere. You couldn't walk within... There was no angle that wasn't covered completely. Now the only thing I have covered is from the main road. If they want to get in here, they'd have to go through a whole big swamp or climb the hill. And that would be just too much trouble just to try and get a look at the house. Most people come down and leave. Pizza Hut restaurant. What? Why did you say that? Pizza Hut restaurant. You mean she won't let you come up alone, or you're trying to convince her to come with you, Cody? You know, I don't know if my mind is trying to tell me something or if I am going to freak out and leave. Maybe I'll just sleep out here. I feel safer out here than I do in the house. I think. At least the crows finally left. My God, them guys were gone for 3 hours. And thank God all the comments are coming. Somebody, Link, text Dan, ask him to please put this link on his page because there should be more people viewing right now. Yeah, it does get creepy, Sean. There's no lights. You can't see 10 feet in front of you. You can't see anywhere. I think the darkest place I ever was, hi Devin, is Gettysburg. There are places in Gettysburg where you can't see people standing shoulder to shoulder with you. And Tina can contest to that because Brian and I were next to each other by the van and I thought he moved away and I'm saying, Brian, and I couldn't see the van. I'm standing next to the van. No reflection from anywhere. And Brian was standing right behind me. Now, if I turned around, I would have sensed him. And I'm Oh, God, pitch black is right. It's pitch black up here, too. And now with the cloud cover, it's going to be pitch black, except for the lights that I have on. They still haven't come on. I always feel comfortable in the house. Yeah, only on Pizza Hut. But why do you keep saying, oh, are you still in Hinsdale area? Oh, he's at the Pizza Hut, son of a pup. You're at Pizza Hut and I'm eating Hormel meals. Yeah, I'd like to. I've only been to Gettysburg once, and that is one place I'd like to really spend a long time. When you left here, those things were still in the road, right? Hi, Donna. Who owned the house before? Well, the Reese family always owned the house. When Clara defaulted on the mortgage, it went back to the Reese family. They rented it. I don't have the date in front of me. I should know it. I've said it a billion times when Flo and Joe moved in. But many people had moved in after Clara, but many people moved out pretty darn quickly after they moved in. Nobody stayed. A school teacher moved in. She moved all her belongings in. She had a German Shepherd. She said there was a knock at the back door. I eventually interviewed her over the phone. She said there was a knock at the back door. She answered the door, and it was a boy. He said, I know where your cat is. She said, I don't have a cat, only a German Shepherd. And he said, okay, I'm sorry. He closed the door, or she closed the door, and she thought about it for a minute and said, why would he even be down this far on this road when it's just beginning to snow? So she went back to the back door, opened the door, and there was no footprints in the snow. She left. She left the house with her dog. She left all of her belongings here and never came back for them. I talked to her oh my God, many years later when she was working at a restaurant. She was a teacher. Now she was a waitress. I've got her name written down. I don't know it. It's not important for me to remember that name. But I follow Albert Einstein's method of insanity. If there's something you can write down, if something you need to remember, write it down so you don't have to clutter your brain, which doesn't make sense to me, but it kind of does. My childhood phone number was 716-372-5049. And when I moved back to Olean in 99, I called that number, and it turned out to be the doctor that I ended up going to. No, we're not talking about the book. I'm rewriting the book. Well, I'm not rewriting the whole thing, but I'm rewriting a lot of what I said in it again. I've got a lot more to say about a lot of stuff. I'm very upset with the paranormal community. I'm very upset, not with the community. No, not that's a misstatement. I'm upset with a lot in the paranormal community, and I don't mean people who are on TV. I mean people who get these 2, 3, 400,000 views for a bunch of bullshit. And like I said earlier when I was talking, these people edit their own videos, but they don't do a very good job. Because when somebody, that was loud inside the house. I don't know, maybe you guys heard it. It was like this. No, louder than that. Like that. Way within the house. So like in the living room or maybe upstairs. I don't know about Native Americans. There's no proof that they were up here. But there was one video I watched, a week ago. And it just so happens I had one of my video editors up, so I thought, why not? I downloaded I almost said how long the video was. That would give it away. I downloaded the video, stuck it into my editor, and I played it in super, super slow motion, which I didn't even have to. Slow motion would have done it. Actually, one quarter time would have showed me. He did something in the video. I won't tell you what. He did something in the video and then did my, oh my God type thing. Did you see that? And when I went back, I saw what it was that he was so upset about. He did something with part of his body that created that sense of dread. And I thought, here we go again. Just another guy trying to make views. And they get views. Oh, they get them. And people buy it. But you better edit really good when you're doing stuff with my eyes watching, because I'm going to call you out. And I am going to call. Actually, I did call him out. And I got a very nasty message, and then I got blocked. So that tells you right there, if you block somebody, you can argue with them or you can prove them wrong. He couldn't prove me wrong, so he blocked me. That is a given, honest to goodness, I've been caught. But Dan Class is just, I don't know if his name is pronounced Class or Class, but Dan Class is a class act because he's doing what he wants to do up here in the right way. He's running the house out. He's letting groups come in. Gotcha. He's letting the groups come in and do their thing. And they're trying to learn answers to all of this. And hopefully they will come up with a definitive answer as to what is here, but I don't think so. Because what is here isn't the same. It's not, I don't think what the dandies had is here completely. I honestly don't believe that the energy, the entities, the spirits, the whatever it is that was plaguing the dandy family is the same, or others have been added by all of the constant investigations, the constant conjuring of more things coming through. However it works, because I'm not going to sit here and say that they're coming through portals and everything else, because there's no proof of any of that stuff, so stop it. Scientific proof. There's no scientific proof. All you can be sure of in some locations is that you better stay the hell away from the bad part. I know Diana May has spent the night here alone. I know that Esau Wilkins has spent the night here alone. She's a German girl that I like a lot. And now she's a bodybuilder and I like her more. But there's been many people. I think Dan has spent the night here alone. And I'm sure there's a few other people that can come forward and say they've been here alone. Issa told me she was here alone and she saw a full body apparition in the living room when she was sleeping on the couch. And she semi-ignored it and went back to sleep. No, not me. No, not me. If I see that, I'm out the door. 50 years or not, anniversary or not, bucket list or not, I'm gone. I don't know why. Because I know it's here. Like Link said, it's to be expected. It's to be expected. You're in a haunted location. Those things are to be expected. Expected is one thing, accepted is another. And people come up here and they hear noises. They see body, shadow figures. They see all these different things. They experience different voices. They experience different EVPs. No, they don't keep going on their way. Link, you know that. You know what happened to me. And the 4 people that were with me know what happened to me. And it's not, you can't even though I want to say it didn't happen, it happened. You can't look at that lightly and just say, okay, well, and I can't just say, I hope it doesn't happen again, because honestly, truthfully, in my heart of hearts, if it happens again, I'm going to have a heart attack right here and croak. Because that kind of shit doesn't happen. I'm sorry. I don't care what all these experts have to say. That kind of stuff doesn't happen, but it happened to me. But I still don't accept anyone as being a self-proclaimed expert in the paranormal field. Oh, I accepted it then, but I won't accept it again. Well, in 73, I walked through the door because it was all new to me. I saw it in the paper. I brought Debbie up. I brought my wife up here because she worked with Clara, and I needed a good laugh after what happened at my business. I bought a house and a business the same day on my birthday, April 14th of 73. I bought a house and a business, and then August 17th, it was in the paper about a haunted house in Hinsdale. And I had a fire between buildings, and it made the fire department close my business down that had only been open for, it was from April to August. And they closed my business down, which was an 1890 soda bar. I think I'm dragging up a lot of information for the house because something is wanting to be with me. God damn it. And I lost train of thought. I wouldn't have come through the door, but I needed a laugh. I didn't believe in that stuff back then, Link. Even though I saw my aunt when she died. Came right to the foot of my bed. I was so distraught. I was so brokenhearted when she passed away. Because we used to visit my grandmother every night, and she owned a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She owned a 9-apartment complex. House, actually, it was a house. And my grandfather Martinelli bought it because he had 9 kids. And she lived, of course the kids were all grown up, she lived in the back apartment upstairs. And the one Sunday after she died, I forgot. I ran up the 3 flights of basement stairs, or the stairs past the basement. Got upstairs, knocked on her door because it was closed, and it dawned on me. She died. So I ran down the stairs, not really scared, kind of maybe concerned. And when I hit the basement, which was wide open dark, I freaked out. Ran into my grandmother's crying my head off. And my mom said, it's okay, you're fine. I didn't say nothing about the basement. I mean, I didn't nothing to expect to come out and get me. But that night when I went to bed, I talked to my aunt. I talked to her. I'm Catholic. I say my prayers before bed every night. And especially now that I'm older, because I know my time's coming. And I talked to my aunt that night. And when I woke up to someone stroking my leg. And I thought it was my mom, and I looked up, and I looked up, and I looked up, and it was my Aunt Mame. So that was my first experience with anything like this. Can you hear my stomach? It sounds like it's growling. Yeah, you do drive an awful long distance just to come here. And the funny thing is about Link, is this is the only place he's ever investigated. He doesn't go anywhere else. So he's asked me, he never asked me the question before until now, but he asked me, why do you think I come all this distance? He lives in Wisconsin, and he comes 2 or 3 times a year, and he's been coming here since 2020. He came in 2021, 22, and 23. And are you here right now? Are you with me? I don't know if he gets the calling or not. He just comes because he feels he has to be here. No, when you get the calling that I get, it has nothing to do with being here. It's not like you have to come up here. The house is telling you, I'm still here, and you need to sometimes come up. But on other times, it's just an annoying, let's see if I don't want to do that. It's a 3-year-old kid that says, I want a sucker. You're not getting a sucker. Mommy, I want a sucker. No, but I want one. No, that's what this thing is. It's a big baby. Oh, shit. It's a big baby with a powerful arm. And I don't trust it. And it's not even an it, it's a many. Alex Tannis, if we can really go by what he said, there were 7 spirits here that were haunting the house. One a fresh spirit. And just prior to him coming up here, the last McMahon sister passed away. He said it was an elderly spirit who just recently was deceased. So I'm assuming it might be Elizabeth McMahon, Elizabeth O'Brien. But that was in 73. Hi, Brittany. I can tell you probably 2,000 to 3,000 people that said they've been up here and looked at the house, but they've never been inside. We've always been gracious enough that if we're not doing an investigation, and 99% of the time I don't do investigations when I come up here. I come up here to get away from, I won't say the city, because we don't really live in a city. It's very quiet where we live, except for the damn traffic on the road, because we live on a main road between Cuba and Portville. But I come up here just because there's no people. There's no irritants. There's no cars or anything. And it's quiet. That's one thing you do up here, Nancy, is make friends. Everybody has called Mary's room the heart of the house, Devin. I slept in it Monday, no problem. I had a couple of problems with the house, with Mary's room when Clara lived here. I know she yelled, screamed. Clara doesn't scream at people. She would get, Chris Conlon, yeah, he's a great guy. Piece of shit. Sorry. I speak my mind. Clara would screech sometimes when she gets upset. Her voice would go a little higher. She might get angry, but she screamed at me one night, or one afternoon, actually. Because there was all kinds of stuff going on in the house. The walking, I have not heard it. Since 1974, I have not heard walking all the way across that master bedroom into one of the other bedrooms. Never. I have not heard it. That's why I say what was here with Dandy's is not here now. Or part of it is. There's other things here too. And people brought it in. Hi, Luis. So I had I've always wanted to go in, but no, we've always been gracious and let people come in if we're not doing nothing. That's a matter of fact, I know of 6 or 7 people that we let in. Hi, Charlie. That we told them the story and told them this and that, and they eventually ended up coming in and doing an investigation and or a tour, one of the two. Dan gives tours too. I've given several tours. I really don't like them because when I get talking, I ain't going to stop. Tina Kozlowski is in the chat. She's been here with me. Well, I can tell you, except when school time is going on, pretty much any time I've been here, she's been with me for the last 15 years. Except when it's when she's a teacher, and if she's working and Dan asks me to open for somebody, well, I drive up from Portville and I'm here and I open. But any time I've come up, we come up here to sit. We don't come up here to Ask who's here. Sometimes we do, of course. You want to know. Hi, Aaron. I mean, Tina, to give my throat a break, if you want to come in, I did tell him about the move the sheet story. Maybe you could tell him a story about the house saving itself. This house has a knack. Hi, Vicky. This house has a knack of getting in touch with people it needs to get in touch with. So far, so good, Melanie. The link came back and gave me a cord. Oh, shit. Excuse me a minute. I gotta go get my phone. Well, he did leave it here. No, he didn't leave it here. Well, shit. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Okay. I was going to say, Link didn't leave that cord. He took the Dollar General charging cell cord because they're junk. I think they should put on them things slow chargers. Just turn your camera off, Tina, and just talk. People don't need. I mean, it's the same thing as if I turn this around and they look at the pond while I'm talking. You don't need to have your phone on, just your voice. Excuse me, and cancel the camera. I went out to the car. My other phone is up on 100%. And when I walked out, I saw this large movement over by the road. And then I hear all this rustling going on. I thought, oh, I knew what it was. It's time for them. The deer are coming out. The only reason why I'll leave here tonight, well, two reasons, is if something really, not going to let it do it. I won't let it do it. But the only thing I'm worried about, here's when it would happen. If I lay down to sleep, which I probably won't. Your deer were already there? Yeah, it's way past there. Yeah, your deer come a lot earlier than my deer do. Brittany, I would say only if I'm here. And I still am struggling with the idea that this is my last time ever to come to this house. I just haven't made my mind up. But I'm probably 60% yes and 40% no. But, hi, Fran. I know I got to call you. Jesus, someday I'm going to call you. I've been so nuts in the last 2.5 weeks. But maybe after this weekend or this weekend I'll call you. Why, Melanie? Why is it my last time? Because I've told the story, and I don't know exactly how many times, the story of the Dandy family. I've told it for, well, I won't even say 50 years, but that's when it starts. It started way back on August 17th of 73. But I've told the story thousands of times, and yet it gets blown out of proportion even to today. Even though I've tried my damnedest to, I used to be on so many different radio shows and so many different television shows and everything else, and yet they still twist all the added benefits. This is like a house with benefits. You can hear the real story, and then you can have all the other hoopla put into it. But some of the other hoopla is true. There's no doubt about that. But Clara's story is my story, and they still can't get that right. They still can't get that right. I just had an email from a guy named Darian, or Durien, Durrien, or something like that. He asked me how many people, he said, I know that Laura died at the house, but how many other family members, how many other Dandy families were killed on the property? And I looked at the message and I'm thinking, what the frickin' heck are you talking about? Or the fact that somebody just recently emailed me and asked who the 2 boys were that drowned in the pond. Where are they getting this stuff from? Where? Where does it come from? And this is during the Dandy time. We were told that 2 boys drowned in the pond when they were trying to help somebody on the property, when the Dandies lived there. No, nobody drowned here. Sorry. Nobody drowned here. And it's just those kinds of things that I keep thinking, why do I have to keep correcting people? Correcting people who have listened to me, or correcting people who have read my book, or Clara's book, or Dan's book. I don't get it. My first book was 1,077 pages. I whittled it down to 532 at the request of Bobby Bernstein, who is the owner of what do you call it, his publishing company. I whittled it down to half that size. My second book could easily be between 5,000 and 8,000 pages. Not because I have a lot to say, but because I have a lot to not say. What the hell ever that means. It's getting dark. It's almost dark out there. And I'm sitting with a window wide open right behind my neck. And I, like so many people say, they're more afraid of the people, of humans, than they are ghosts. Thank you, Elizabeth. Yeah, it is getting chilly. It's chilly here. Not too bad in the house. Crickets are cricketing away. I don't know if the bullfrogs are out this time of year. I don't know if it is, Melanie. I don't know. Do your senses heighten at night? I'm hearing thumps. I'm hearing scratching. Jesus. What it sounds like, Tina, is when deer thump their feet. We've heard them do it in your yard 1,000,000 times. Yeah, I did. I forgot my hoodie. I'm only here tonight, Brittany. Oh my God, that was so fucking loud in the house. The whole time we were trying to sleep the other night after our laughing match, we didn't hear nothing. Didn't hear nothing sitting there earlier. I heard a couple noises earlier when I was out here, but that was loud. I'm just going to let it be. Yeah, I know you kept saying that. You kept saying that. You kept saying you were hearing voices in Clara's room. Well, Brittany, if I come up again before the wind or before the snow flies, if I come up again, and it's a night when when the house isn't booked, because Dan has a lot of bookings. There's very few days. I'll write to him. I'll message him and ask him what days are available, Dan, that I could maybe go up to the house. And I think in July there weren't any. I can't give up worrying about it. Link, you don't have the goddamn history I've got with this place. And now it's shining out there. No, it's not shining. No, it's shining. So, okay, I just debunked it. Don't start this crap, man. No, and I don't psych myself out. I never have here. House, don't play with me. Not tonight, please. I don't want to sound like these cuckoo pots that are on YouTube. But when I said, now it's shining. Okay, now I debunked it, it's gone. And it was. It just did it again. Okay, let me see if I can do that again. Same thing, same angle, same everything where I'm looking. Let me go slower. I'm trying to get something in the doorway. Okay, it's my glasses. I think my glasses are hitting a certain point where this light over here is hitting my glasses and making something by the door look like something by the door. And it's not. It's just a reflection. You can't do that to yourself. You heard fixtures moving around upstairs and fixtures? Does Crosby's deliver? I locked the car. Yeah, I locked the car. Can I? Yeah, I can mute the mic if I have a coughing fit. I can mute it. Okay, I gotta see if I can get that light on outside. Give me a second. Yeah, it's dark out. Yep. The outside light is on, and it will be on until I turn it. Oh, wow, that's really lighting up that part of the yard. What about the other part? Why the hell is it pointing at the ground? Oh, shit, that's all the way down. Good God. Somebody put in a Mickey Mouse wood screw into a machine screw hole. So I can't adjust the light. It's shining on the ground like I want to see everything right outside the damn yard or over here by the house. It's not shining out at it doesn't need to be the infrared cameras will pick everything up. If something happens, yeah, I plan to. But don't plan to let. I'm not going to let this win. I could always go in and turn the TV on and be Joe and sit right in front of it and listen to, I got a Roku up here. I could watch YouTube. Hey, we can all watch YouTube videos together of some of these crackpots that put up videos about the house and they don't know what the hell they're talking about. There was 2 women on there, and the woman was so adamant about everything. She said the Dandy family lived here for about a year, and they were forced out. And I'm thinking, oh my God, here we go again. They lived here for a year. If they don't know the story, they couldn't have researched anywhere, because I think everything I've ever seen, the Dandys lived here from 70 to 75. So unless they just haphazardly came upon a story where it says they only lived here a year, okay, well, I'll give them that benefit. But everything I've ever read tells everybody the truth. But they said it, and they said it twice. And that's where, and the guy that was with them, was 2 women and a man. The guy said that a boy drowned in the pond. Only one. Just one boy. The guy that emailed me yesterday was 2. Who were the 2 boys that drowned in the pond when the Dandy family lived there? I don't know. Mutt and Jeff, I don't know. But there's just so much that it's normal of anything. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And maybe I take this so personal. I listened to Clara when I talked to her. And I don't talk to her as often as I should. But I've talked to her twice this week. And she told me, don't go up there. Don't go up there. Just don't go. Don't go anymore. It's possible. It's possible, Brittany. Let me talk to Dan and see if there's anything open. I've got. They're on Wagner Hill. They're not on this road. So that's the only car except for the one that came down and went back, I guess. But so that's 2 cars I've heard in the last, I don't know, maybe an hour or so. Not many cars come out here. There's 10, I do believe, 10 homes above this one. If you go up McMahon Road further, there's 10 separate areas or houses or whatever you want to call them. Oh, Chris Conlon was so full of crap, and he screwed everybody. He took money from people. I know. I won't say that. I won't bring that part up, but yeah, he took money. There were people looking for him and trying to get in touch with him through me, and then he blocked me. He was living in Andover at the time. I think he still lives there. I don't know. Everybody don't you dare talk about Zach Bagans. Oh yeah, he fabricated all right. I just saw his name and I thought, all I saw was, I bet Zach Bagans. I thought, when you said would love, I bet Zach Bagans would love, and I thought you were going to say to come to the house. No, he wouldn't, because this thing right here would punch him right in his face. That phony baloney. He's the biggest crook of them all. He makes up more shit than you can pile behind the old barn with a 50-horse corral. And he screwed it up for Nick Groff, too. See, I was mad at Nick. I was all kinds of mad at Nick. I told him right to his face 4 weeks ago when I worked with him again up here at the house. I told him, I said, I want to talk to you. And I want to talk to you frankly. And I told him how mad I was and upset and everything else. And he told me about Bagans. And then I said, well, you know what? That might be true because I know Bagans is a phony baloney. And then when I started doing some research on Zach, I believe Nick 100%. Don't forget, Zach Bagans went to He went to the same kind of school my ex-wife did for drama and acting and theater and all that stuff. Oh my, somebody come here. Now I wish somebody, ooh, where's it coming from? Oh my aching God. Oh, look at the chills on my freaking, my legs are all goosebumps. Oh my God. There is the most strongest smell of perfume right now. Holy fuck me. Oh my God. Oh! Nope, not in there. Nope, no. No, it's not in this room. It's right here. It's right here. And oh, you got me. I'm going the wrong way. I'm sorry, guys. I want you to turn around. Really strong. Okay, is there somebody outside? No, it smells like dirty old ground out here. Oh my God, you would not believe this. I wish you could smell it through the phone so you'd all be crapping green mechanical drawing boards too. Right here. Boom. Oh my God, this is, I am, whoever you are, who are you? Let me make sure. No, roses smell like roses. This is, let me get the smell. Right here. All right. None of the clothes smell like that. Look at me. I'm sniffing all the shit up on the shelf. There's nothing. Ooh, that smells like ass. Everything. Here's no, it's a light bulb. I thought it was a candle. It's not here. It's right here. Right, walking right. Boom, right here. Boom, bang, like I'm standing on a perfume branch. They checked the bathroom. I hate that basement door. I hate this basement door. I hope you let the lights on, Link. Is that locked? Who cares? Ghosts go through the wall. I don't like this. I don't like pitch black lights out there, and I can't have no lights. There's a switch. There's a switch. Put a fucking light on it. I'm not alone. Oh, right here. Oh my God, that is so. I mean, it's like you just sprayed me in the face. That's how strong it is. Oh my God. I mean, I'm almost. How do I say it? It's out here. Look at this window is wide open right there. I mean, the screen's on, it's not open. And so is that one. And my cigarette is, okay, it's out. You can smell smoke out here. You can't smell smoke in the house. And that perfume hit me like a ton of bricks. Right here. Right here when I get to this part where the shirts and stuff are hanging. What is this? Oh, that smells like, you know what, too. It's not in here. Let me go around the corner. I don't like those drapes open. See, you know, you can't see outside, can you? Or can you? What do I see? I see me. It's not in here. Here, look, watch. This is what these guys do. I saw a guy do this. Watch, see, watch this. Now watch. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to talk to the other guy. And while I'm talking to the other guy, I bump that chair with my foot. And then I come back over here and watch this. Ooh, look at that chair just rock away. Yeah, it's because I just kicked it while my back was to it. And are the people thinking that? Some of them do. Some immediately grasp on that he just had a paranormal reaction. Oh my God, it's dissipating. But I'm telling you. And I'm going to say thank God, because ever since I had COVID, I lose my sense of taste and smell still today. And that was, what, a year and a half ago? Or, well, I guess about a year ago, a little over a year ago. Oh my God. I don't smell it now. I don't smell it. And it was just so strong. It was like as if somebody sprayed an atomizer right, right. Okay, here, room freshener. How's that? I can tell you that because I use Febreze in my room because I smoke in my room. I don't smoke in the house, but I smoke in my room. And I use Febreze, and I use the fabric Febreze too. And that's what I smelled. Not Febreze, but I smelled, beautiful smelling perfume. Okay, I'm sorry guys, let me get down here and see what you're all doing. And then when I scroll down on the comments, it just automatically snaps back up. Okay, need pliers. I did it again. Come on, stop snapping up on me, chat. Every time I touch the screen, it snaps upward. Ooh, come back here. Okay, I'm gonna have another cigarette. Then I'm going inside for a bit. Okay, that would be great. There's Fran. I would like to visit the house. I know Dan, and I live in NT. Where's NT? The house reminds me of my Uncle Ronnie's old house on Broadway in Albany, New York. There's some freaky things that happen there as well. Oh! I went to hit his wife. I went to hit more for your message, and suddenly I'm back at the bottom. I don't know what Facebook does, how they work their scrolling messages, but they really suck. They're really horrible. Because as I touch it, I'll scroll down or up 30 messages at a time when I'm just trying to. I can't read nothing, guys. It keeps moving on me. Maybe he wants to smell. Maybe he wants you to smell. Paul, I'd rather smell perfume than some. Okay, shut up, Doink. The other day you told me I was all from the ladies that had visited the place that I shouldn't. No, I did not. I'm talking about the bed sheets. If they hadn't been washed and you get women coming in or whatever, and they lay on them, you're going to smell it. Not the whole house. I'm telling you, this was a perfume bottle right in my face. And I don't smell perfume in this house. No. Once in a great while, I'll get a different smell, and I'm wondering if it is maybe from one of the beds or something, but this, especially over where their shirts are hanging, it was like the woman was, oh, geez, I never thought of that. She was standing right there. She could have been standing right there. But it's gone. I don't smell it at all. All right, let me go over here because it's slamming when I said, ooh. Right here. There's still I don't really want to do this. Oh, dear God. No. Nope. Going down backwards, slowly, hanging onto the railing. Nope. Perfume's one thing. What I'm feeling now is totally not perfume. That thing is so stupid. No, what I feel upstairs is not good. It's not frightful. It's just not good. I mean, it is frightful, but it's not. That's not what I mean. If you go down on this page, go on this page and scroll down, I don't know, 5 times, 6 times, Or, better yet, on this page, search for Detroit Rock City, or just Rock City. And you'll come to an EVP, and I want you to listen to it. I'm not here for trouble. I'm here because I was here 50 years ago, okay? Holy. Search for Rock City Paranormal, and it will be an EVP on there. And don't want to walk in this room. I do not want to walk in this room. Light in the closet or not. I mean no harm. You know that. I had a long talk with you last night, or Tuesday night. You know, at least there wasn't any more underwear on the floor. I mean you no harm. You know that. And you know I couldn't hurt you anyhow. Oh my God. I heard that. There was a very... Do you want to talk to me? I'm all goosebumps. I don't do this, guys. I don't get goosebumps. What do you want? I just noticed there's a mirror up there. Oh my God, I am all chilled. Please allow me down the stairs safely. Okay, I told you to scroll down. You can't scroll down. You're watching the video, can you? I've tripped down them a few times, Charlie. They're so narrow. I mean, I only wear a 10.5 shoe. And look at how much hangs over. Look how much hangs over when you have your foot on it. They're narrow, they're awkward, Did you ever look at how worn down they are? Look at that. From all the people walking down them. Okay, let me finish what I was saying. You scroll down, you find an EVP from Rock City Paranormal. Tina and I came up to visit with him. And I was an ass. I was challenging like I used to. And I said, hey, you'll hear me say, hey, dum-dum. And then you're going to hear 2 words. Rock City Paranormal put those 2 words on the screen. And what the hell was that? That's why every time I go up the stairs, I expect to be confronted. I have to look at my other phone. Oh, I can't see nothing. Oh my God, it's only 9 o'clock. I've got 13 hours. I ain't gonna make it. Okay, I'm trying to get my brain back. Take all the hoopla out of my head. The perfume, can't debunk that. The perfume was real. The perfume was strong. It wolfed at me out here. I smelled it out here. And when I got inside, my God. Supposed to be, Carol. I don't think I'm going to close the, no, I'm going to close this one. I'm going to close this window. Almost closed. Actually, I want to go up a little more. Geez, do I really have to go that far? Okay. It's open about that much. The one on the door is open all the way. While I'm here, anyhow, while I'm in this room, I'm going to leave them open. And aside from the fact that I played in the band forever and my, oh, don't you, I hate you, Nancy. You are so bad. You are so bad to do that to me. Because right now all I have on my mind is Tim Hortons coffee. I mean, there's coffee here, but and there's watered bottle. So bottled water, I'm not going to use the water from the well. I'm sure it's good, but I prefer not to. I should have brought my dang instant coffee with me. At least I would have Maxwell House. You think Tim Hortons would deliver? Well, I know Crosby's doesn't deliver. At least they wouldn't deliver up here. No, they don't deliver. They only had 2 people working the other night. So I doubt they deliver. Oh, you smell freshly brewed coffee in your house. Nope. I know Linkwood, but nope. His ass is staying where he is. Unless I die, he can come up and scrape me off the floor or something, but no. Nobody, no. That's why I'm glad I've got all the stuff out there watching that road. Oh, speaking of which, I never looked. Let me see if there's anybody roaming on the road. Where am I? Over here. Get out of here. Oh, there it is. No, for Christ's sake. Open. I can't. Why aren't you opening? Let me go to Play Store and see if I need to update it or something. Okay, iCam. It's already there. Surveillance viewer. Yeah, I know. Oh, there is an update. Okay. Look at that. Look at, he's got fast Wi-Fi up here. I mean, it's pretty good. It's 175 megabits per second. And 40 megabits per second download or upload. Huh. I don't know. I'm really not sure. I don't want to stay awake. What are you doing? Now it's telling me, no, I'm not trying to add a cube while using the app. Well, of course. Now it wants the QR code. I'm not going up on the part of a hot top of a tree to get a QR code. You mean these things didn't take? Oh, there we go. Huh. No, you're so stupid. That's the weather. Just open the weather app, too. What the hell am I doing? Ooh, I got no mail. I don't care. Oh, excuse me. Come on. hearing stuff. What the hell's happening here? That's the right camera. What the hell's happening here? Oh my God. Checking if the site is connected. No kidding, really? Are you kidding me? It's giving me an advertisement while I'm trying to look through the camera. By the time I see somebody, oh, for Christ's sake. No, there's nothing up there. And then it closes. Oh my God. What? Are you staying awake all night? No, I'm not staying awake all night. Well, gotta lay my baby down. Okay. All right, Brittany. I see your I see your emoji, so well, I won't forget it anyhow, but I'll friend you on Jesus Christ, I can do that on my other phone. No, back that up, dummy. Let me get off my leg. Spider walking on me. Let me go to Facebook. Something out here right now, walking around or creaking around or whatever it's doing. Brittany Jones. I thought you would come up right then. ANYJONES. Where's your emoji? You got a green top on. What the hell? You're not even no, you're not coming up. All right, let me look under people. Oh, what the heck? There's 8,249 million, which doesn't make sense in real language. Ooh, that's not a nice picture. Whoever that Brittany Jones is, she shouldn't be doing that. Okay, it stopped at the bottom. There you are. I found you. Is that you? Is that you? Weird. No, that's not you. Let me look at you again. You. Oh my God. What am I stupid? I don't want to do it there because I'm afraid I'll leave the site. What am I? Oh, I was looking at the camera from the camera app from the road. The camera's going up the road. You're not wearing a green top. That's the little thing you telling me you're online. Well, I got a picture of your face there. You don't have a private ding dong, do you? You don't have a private Facebook page, do you? Gotcha. Is that you? That's you. No, is that you? I don't know. Let's see. That's you. Former CNA at U.S. Department of Veteran Affairs. Is that you? Oh, she's not gone. Okay, I just sent you a friend request. Oh, wait a minute. Who did I send a friend request as? I might be the... Oh, shoot. Am I the Dandy House? Am I my other? No, it's me. Jesus. It's me. Because I've got 2 Facebook pages. Hey, I can do that too. I could be playing W Casino tonight. No, I don't want to waste my battery. This one's at 98%. This one's at who knows. You too. Have a good night. I don't know why I'm drinking warm Pepsi when I got a cold, icy, it froze in the freezer leaf tea. Okay, so the only thing happening tonight was a couple of noises inside. There was a real loud one. There was a bang. Ow, I hit my elbow just right. There was a bang. You hear me wheezing? You hear me wheezing, do you? If you smoke, quit. If you don't, you're stupid. Where's mine? Uh-oh. I'm walking away and opening my... There it is. You're only supposed to use these once a day, I thought, or twice a day. They recall these albuterols. I got a notification, an email saying they recall them, that they weren't giving the amount of medicine, but you know, I've still used it. And then the other night I sprayed one of mine to see how strong to spray it. It wasn't even coming out. It was making noise, but nothing came out. And I had, I think, 40-some shots left. I let my coffee brew a full pot of coffee. I left my coffee to brew a full pot of Clara's water. No, I'm not using her water. I ain't taking medicine. You ought to hear all the crickets outside. No, there's bottled water in there too, Link. I don't need a whole pot. I won't drink a whole pot of coffee. I drink maybe 1 or 2 cups. Dang, that air is cold. We don't know that. A new well was put in, I do believe. I don't think the well that's here now is the well that Clara was using. And who knows how much contamination has gotten into it since 1975. Is it true about a regular I'm not sure which cricket it is, that you can count their chirps and find out what the temperature is? Well, who knows? Who knows where the water comes from? Shit, the bottled water you're buying in the store is probably poisonous. Poisoning us. You know how many people have been talking about how some foods are tasting different? Mountain Dew tastes different than it used to. I had that leaf tea that I had yesterday. It was very cold, and I told you, I took 3 big gulps of it, and after I finished drinking it, I had a taste of fish in my mouth. And I don't know what McDonald's made. Yeah, that's true. I don't know what McDonald's made for me for a cheeseburger when we went there, but I'm telling you, if you can think of what dirty, nasty, sweaty gym socks smell like, that's what it tasted like. I took a bite and I thought, well, I don't know about this. I took another bite and I said, okay, forget about this. It was nasty. Let's go inside. If you look at the ceiling for a minute. The damn door is so hard to lock. Probably won't be able to get out if I had to. Oh my God, it's so pitch black out there. Oh, hello. What are you trying to say? Oh, what the hell I'm smelling now? I don't like going past the stairs into here and then I can't get back out. Why is my chair at an angle? Now, that's the first thing I look at when I come in here. My chair is always straight. This is how my chair always is. It's always like that, and it was way the hell over at an angle. I can't turn on Link's Chinese light because somebody actually stole the extension cord. Why would somebody take an extension cord? It was angled? I think you're right, Nikki. I think you can feel the darkness. Maybe if I turn the damn Roku on and I'll have noise. Yeah, that might be. That's what it is. They took the extension cord and left the underwear. Well, I've had many, many, many people. You can see through them drapes. See, I closed the drapes, but you can see through. No, you can't, because I'll see them before they see me. Well, actually, I won't because I left the other phone out there. What the hell was I saying? Oh, in that corner right there. I don't know how many people who don't know the other people from Ohio or people from Michigan or people from California or wherever they came from, people from Canada, and I got a hell of a cold breeze right across my legs right now, have emailed me and said in the corner of the living room closest to the kitchen toward the front of the house, we hear whispering in that corner right there where I'm pointing. I've heard it. I've heard it over there. Shit. I mean, if I hear a lot of stuff, if a lot of things start going or something, I don't think I'll stay. Not because I'm afraid of the whispering or the moving around of things, but just because of what has happened to me. I mean, that could happen right now. It could happen while I'm sitting here talking to you. I prefer that it would, if it's gonna, not when I'm not with somebody. Out that door, I do believe Clara used it as partial of a closet right straight ahead. It used to be a front door also. The Reese family had changed it around. They put the door there, which when Tina and I were asked to watch over the house, we used to come up every night from about 8:30 till 5:30 in the morning. And we would either park on the property or park at the Lindemann house, which is on a hill over there across from the house, off of Wagner Hill. We'd park in their driveway with their permission, way up on top. And we'd wait till cars came in. We could see them driving down the road. They'd drive down McMahon. They'd park at the house. You see their headlights go out. And then flashlights come out. So we would go down there and block their car in, call the state police or the sheriff's department. They knew what we were doing, and they would come down, and they would trespass the people off, get their names and all that, and we'd give it to Donna Reese in turn. She wanted everybody, she wanted anybody who trespassed on her property, she wanted them all to be cited. Not arrested, just they wanted them to be cited for trespassing. We got a lot of people. There was a lot. Yeah. But, am I feeling right now? There's something in here with me. Not a bad feeling. And I don't do all the, are you here? What's your name? I don't see any reason for that. The yellow doll? I don't know. I don't know. Is there a yellow one over there? Look how bright that is in there. It's not that bright for me. Maybe I should just look through my phone all night and it'll be light out. Or did you mean the doll that's in the case? I don't know. I can't. I think both of those dolls right there, the ugly ones. I'm sorry. You know what I mean about it. What the hell is this breeze I'm getting? It is a drafty old house, even though there's no windows that are open. They're both in white. This is, by the way, the move the sheet story is, you can see right here, you see all this here? That's where there was a wall when this was bathroom, and right here was the doorway. And it said Keith Dennison, but I don't see him in the chat. This is where I stopped talking, I'm listening. That's where the board was. The wall was right here. And the board was, I still say that's the board that was there. That was part of the framework. You can see up there, it already had nails in it. So I'm assuming that was part of the wall we put up. And the sheet was wrapped around the board. And it slowly unwound. 2 winds it was. There was 2 winds, and then it was laid out like somebody was trying to straighten it out. Is she yellow? No. There's a goldish color, whatever. And these two pretty girls, they're over here. Her, another doll. I don't like dolls either. I'm one of them people that don't really like dolls. I mean, I don't, not because I think they become possessed and start moving around and stuff, but just don't like them. They're creepy. They're little people that aren't people. We did have one time when, as a matter of fact, we had 2 times. There was a doll, I'll show you. I hate walking where there's windows where people outside can see me. There was a doll up on these shelves in here. We just noticed it, well, oh, look, there's a doll. Like, there's the Beatles poster that Link bought and put up here. But there was a doll on that shelf one night. And we were just in the house. We were over here at the kitchen table in the living room. And I don't think anybody went back in there. I'm pretty sure they didn't. But when we came back out, or when we came out of the living room. When we came out of the living room, the doll was on the stairs, on the floor right there. And nobody went in there. We were in the living room and in the kitchen. And if somebody in the kitchen saw them put it there, they would say something. Is the light still on outside? It is. Let me tell you what would freak me out. Let me tell you that I gotta pee, and I can't pee with you guys live. Hang on. I don't like standing with my back to that basement door. I don't like that. Okay, I guess it's still straight. Not as straight as I put it. Maybe I didn't put it straight. I just straightened it up. Whatever. I want that perfectly straight. Okay, it's even with that. And it's straight across the line, or the board almost. What'd you say? Now, from our sponsors. Shut up. Don't be saying did the light turn off upstairs. Well, those lights this is a sensor light, and so is that one up there. But you know what is really weird about this one night? I was sitting here waiting for somebody to come, and that light, that sensor light, kept going on and off, and I was over here, right where I was before, sitting right here. And that light would come. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to even ask him to turn the light on. Why is there a golf tee in his jar? Can you see up there? Yeah, you'll be able to see if it comes on. Oh, shit. Did you scare me? I did. That's not good. I dropped my phone. I don't drop my phone. Don't do that again. See, that light just went off. But that upper light came on over and over again. And if I stood by the stairs, it would come on. Actually, I think I had to go up 1 or 2 steps and it would come on. But that light kept going on and off while I sat here waiting for these people. And I can't even see it where I'm sitting. So obviously the table has been moved because I could see it while I was sitting down. I could actually look up there and see it on the wall. But if it comes on, we'd notice it. And if it comes on, I don't know. Now that one right there, which you can see, I think it would come on if I got, God damn it, I do not like that back door window where people can look in. And I know that because when we were watching Flo and Joe, let's see how quickly this light comes on. Okay, right there. I'm a half a foot from the step. Well, let's see when the other one comes on. I am up 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. So it's triggered, did I say 4? 1, 2, 3. So really 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth step. Fifth step up, the fifth step up, and that light comes on. So, I'm not sitting here anymore. Fifth step up, and the light comes on. And one night when I was sitting there, it would go on and off. And it would go on until it was untriggered. Oh, sorry. It would, geez, my hand's soaking wet. It would come on until it was untriggered, and then it would come on again shortly thereafter. And it did that several times. I got Pure Leaf tea. It's backwards, and it's dripping. true, your senses are more sensitive at night. But it's not night out here. It's light. It's light. Oh, what I was saying. There's two things that would make me leave here. If I run out of cigarettes, I gotta go. I have to. There's no way I can stay. Or, speaking of which, let me move you again. Just for a second. Let me get my head in here. Uh-oh, where are you? No, don't tell me that. Where are you? Okay. Make sure this is here. Sucker's bright. I can light up the whole yard. Jesus, I can't see myself. If I run out of cigarettes, or if the power were to go out. If the power were out, I would, at minimum, don't do it. I would be outside in the car. Wouldn't even lock the doors yet. I should have a contingency plan. See, I gotta lock the gate and the inside door. And I wouldn't even feel guilty about leaving the lights on in the house. I would just tell Dad, I'm sorry, here's a few bucks for electricity or whatever. But, and then I'd come back, later after I got my head together. This place, even when it's calm, I still sometimes go home nervous. Because, not all the time, not even once in 1,000 times, but things go home with you. Hi, Keith. Things go home with you. It's not all that often, but they do. And, or something, I don't know, they store their energy in your pocket, you take it home and it does things in the house. I mean, some of the strangest shit has happened when Tina and I left the house, when everybody with us, we'd sit at our kitchen table at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning when we got back and having coffee or something. And one night, two things happened at the same time, and it was just, no, there's no explanation. No debunking it. We couldn't just say, oh, the hell with it. She had, okay, I'm sitting here at the end of the table, so she would be sitting over here, like here. I'm facing you guys. She would be facing toward her kitchen sink or, across from me. And not across from me, but here, what I'm saying. And there was a pack of cigarettes and a lighter sitting on the counter, which was probably 8 feet, 9 feet from me and maybe 6 feet, 7 feet from her. And the pack of cigarettes left the counter. Literally, it left the counter, went up in the air, and moved over about 3 feet. We didn't get startled. We laughed. And said, what the fuck? We laughed about it. We laughed about it and just kind of blew it off. And right after that, I had let her dog out, or she let the dog out. Zach, old dog, walked like he was 180 years old. And when he wanted to come in, he'd give one bark. One, not 5, not 6, until you waited for a long time, and then he might make a little more noise, but he'd give one bark. But one night, we let him out, and that night, the same night the cigarettes decided they wanted to walk around, we let the dog out, and suddenly the back door opened, which with me sitting here would be right behind me over here on this side over here. The door opened, the dog came in, and the door closed. Now, granted, her mother lives next door, and she gets up early in the morning for work, but she wasn't awake yet, because we checked that too, and she wasn't awake. So who the hell let the dog in? Who let the dog in? And then another night, on a different incident, I was standing again where I'm sitting, but at the end of the table, And I saw Angel walk from her bedroom, which is here, to the bathroom, which is over here, right across the hallway. And then I see her go back. I seen her go back from the bathroom. I'm looking right. I mean, it's only 8, 15, 18 feet, maybe 18 feet from where I'm standing to those two doors, which are almost directly across from one another. She went to the bathroom. I saw her go back to her bedroom. And I'm standing there and I'm talking to Tina and I was talking to Mary. And then suddenly Angel goes back to her bedroom. But she never left her bedroom to go back to the bathroom. And and Tina saw it too. And we're talking to her about it. She said, I just now came out of the bathroom. I didn't come out twice. Who the hell was that? Her doppelganger? That's what I'm talking about. Things just, the house plays with you. You know, I was gonna bring sage. There's no proof about sage. I know it goes through hundreds of years of, yes, this helps protect you and all that. But I'm not a believer in everything that is used as a crutch or a prop or an aid in paranormal stuff. I listened to Father Al. Speaking of which, I got to get the St. Michael prayer out because I had it on my phone. Did I have it on this phone or this phone? I saved it. Yeah, absolutely. Say a prayer, not sage. Sage is just, oh God, I think my good glasses are out in the car. Ah, you dummy. Write it, type it right. I should know this by heart, but I don't. I guess it's not something I say all the time. Oh, dear God, I won't be able to read this. Okay, well, can I blow it up? No, it won't even let me it won't even open the page bigger. Get out of here with your cookies. I take I accept your cookies. I gotta squint like I'm trying to. Oh my God, I am so. Oh, what are you doing? Look at that. It just closed the page all by itself. Come back here. It won't let me open the page bigger. Oh, wait. I think my glasses are in here. I think I put them back in. Yeah, I did. They're my new prescription glasses I got that, I don't know, I guess they had kids in a Ethiopian lab make them because I don't know what, I had the eye exam and everything looked good in the eye exam, but then I get my new glasses and I'm thinking, well, who the hell are these for? They're not for me. They're not the prescription I need. I can't see. The right eye's blurry and the left eye's good. Almost completely good, but not, that's even blurry. All right. Well, let me get this nasty cigarette out of my mouth if I'm going to say this. I want to say this now. I don't know why this free shipping on orders of 75 keeps trying to cover my prayer up. Hi, Candy. Were the spirits upset when you took down the walls to Beth's room? No, the walls were never there anyhow. When we came back into the house, the walls weren't there. We put them up. So we could do a video, or so we could make a movie, a docu-movie, and then that was just a long story of all the move the sheet and stuff, but St. Michael the Archangel, defend us in battle, be our protection against the wickedness and snares of the devil. May God rebuke him, we humbly pray, and do thou, O Prince of the heavenly host, I feel good, by the power of God, cast into hell Satan and all the evil spirits who prowl through the world, seeking the ruins of souls. Amen. That made me feel better. I'll see if I stirred anything up. Sometimes when you say a prayer in this house, it stirs things up. I really can't. I can't see my phone that well from here with these prescription glasses. And then when I get these reading glasses that I paid a whole $1.25 for at Dollar Tree, they're 10 times better. It's not a shame. $1.25, $260. My thing stuff. I just heard a dog bark. Was it my chair? No, I heard a dog bark. My stomach's growling. Thank you for all the amens too. I'm already protected by the Lord. Anything else is psychological, which tells me it's in your mind. Psychological would be here. How the hell did I psychologically cut my face open, break a mirror off a van, and make me go 1.5 feet in the air with my body? Yeah, but it sounded close. It sounded far, but it sounded close too, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, Candy, I just realized who you are. I should know that. I know who you are. My God, I feel like an absolute idiot. I see Candy Hamilton. Where the hell is he? He should be out here. You call Mason on his phone and say, get your butt on the Dandy House page. I like your son. He's a very good person. Could you repeat that louder for them to hear? What I thought I heard? What it sounded like somebody said hologram. What the hell does that mean to do with it? That's what it sounded like. It could be wind. It could be anything that is... Does everybody know what pareidolia is? When people see something and they think it's something else. I think people have iridolia too, because sometimes you'll hear something and it's nothing like that. Oh God, man, that footage is long gone. It went into a crackhead's nose. It all did, every bit of it. I think he sold the equipment. When he sold the equipment for his habit, I think what he did is he sold the HD cards and everything with it. Everything. I really do. I think 90% of hey, Justin. Oh my God, I know a lot of work. A whole week. Well, actually, 3 weeks went into getting the house ready, but a week with all the actors and everything. The actors learned that the only thing that looked stupid was the exorcism scene. My God, the way they were rocking and wooing and all. I said, no, that's not going to work. That was so stupid. Again, they want to sensationalize everything. Clara and Phil and Father Al and Alex, they were kneeling, and you could see Clara was about to scream from the pain in her knees. She thought she was going to fall over a couple different times. Michael Rambacher is I don't want to say ill of the dead. You know, Mike just passed away recently. And they will not tell me the cause of death either. Maybe I should try and get Mike to come forward. Mike Rambacher, are you here? Well, Mike Rambacher had nothing to do with the movie that was being made. He did his own movie with what's his name? He was already mentioned. I forgot his name. Now, the unreleased movie was by Bill Conley. Confam Films, and he was from Edmonton, Canada. He keeps disappearing. Roger Marsh, yeah. Roger Marsh and Rambacher did that thing, and they were so full of shit. So, yep, 2012 that was done. Yeah, Conley Conley disappeared again. Probably owes people money. He promised me. Well, we had a contract. We did the whole thing on Skype. He was in Canada. I was here. I got a phone call from Corinne Hudson, and they wanted to do a movie. So I contacted Kenda Reese, who was Donna's daughter, about the movie, and they said sure, but I need money because this is after Flo and Joe died. So Bill sent $3,000 to Tops in Olean, Tops Market. Me and Adam Strawley, Adam was one of his partners. Adam Strawley and I went to Tops to get the money, but the money was actually wired to Kenya, the country Kenya. So we had to sit there at Tops for over 3 hours for him to rewire and do what the Western Union had to do. And we got the money, we got the certified check. We got back to the house. Donna Reese was standing here waiting for her money. She would not let them on the property until she got her money. So we gave it to her, and I don't blame her. And then it all began. Chris Conlon was a partner. Bill Conley was the leader. And they had a TV show and all that. We spent a week filming. Actually, we spent 3 days filming the movie documentary. And we made a contract through Skype that I got a copy of all the footage, all the pictures, and anything to do with the movie. Let me back up here. Let me see if it'll let me go. No, Devin, okay. And then Devin said, okay, or Roger, or then this goddamn thing will not let me scroll. No, the A haunting thing and that was on a haunting. What the hell was the name of the episode? Dark Forest, A haunting. No, that was so blatantly wrong. Sorry, just go back. I just read that. What the hell are you doing? I try to scroll up and it goes down. Somebody just asked me a question. I believe Adam was good. Adam was fantastic, yeah. Adam broke away from them guys. He was burned by Conley to a tune of a lot of money. He got screwed bad. Adam went off Facebook and never came back. I've tried to find him. I'd love to reconnect with Adam. He was a good guy. He was the only one. Conley is a con artist. Bill Conley and Conlon. Conlon and Conley, a couple of con artists. But from what I understand, Chris Conlon has gone straight. You know, he's being good. He's not hurting people. Conley disappears, comes back on Facebook, starts a new TV show with some Canadian network, and then disappears again. And I, every so now and then, will go to his page on Facebook. It's still there. Bill A.K., I think Bill A.K. Conley. And I'll make a comment, a long comment, real long, you know. Anybody know what a con artist is? Did he shyster people out of more money? Or what? And then some people would get mad at me until they found out the truth about everything and heard it from key people in Canada too. You know, I would have paid for it if I had to. I would have paid something to get that footage. Who? Conley? Conley? I'll guarantee you, if you go to his Facebook page, it will be more than 4 or 5 posts before you see my post from over a year ago. Nobody posts on his page. He's disappeared. Oh, Strawley. Straley. Straley. He was such a nice kid. Yeah, things disappear. With Conley, I can understand it. It involved drugs. And he admitted it, so I'm not saying anything that would demean his name. I'm sorry. I'm a very old-fashioned person. I'm addicted to cigarettes, so I know what addiction is. But when you start with drugs, the hard drugs, and you know what they're going to do to you, you're a goddamn fool. I don't have any pity. Get off of them. Do what you have to do and clean yourself up before it gets so bad that you're addicted for years. I'd give my left you-know-what to quit smoking. I've tried and tried. I've tried every kind of medication on the market, and nicotine, Nicorette gum, that crap don't do nothing. But when it comes to the hard drugs, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say I don't have any pity, but I don't have any faith in someone who doesn't even just dry yourself out. Go to. There's all kinds of rehab places. Go there. Lots of people have done it. They've done it, and they've turned their lives around. But when you do it and go back and do it and go back and try to dry out and go back, no, I'm sorry. Same thing for me. No difference. They're all addictions, and they're terrible, and hard stuff kills everybody. You know, it kills your family. This is going to kill me. I know that. I'm not stupid. But hard drugs they tear the families apart. They'll do anything to get the money to get them drugs. I won't go steal something so I can have a cigarette. But Adam, I found, I think, 2 Adam Straleys or 1 Adam Straley on all of YouTube or Facebook, and it's not him. Conlon blocked me. Chris Conlon blocked me way back when he was living in Andover doing the haunted house thing, which he still does. Oh God, that was probably 8 years ago. 7 or 8 years ago. I can still see his page. He doesn't know that. I want to tell everybody what we were going to do. Oh my God, what's his last name? What's his last name? Somebody? Oh my God. Ed. It's right there. It's right down the tip of my tongue. Bowden, thank you. I kept thinking Bagley. That's not his name. We were going to pull a really, really nasty thing on Link. And that's why you see me keep looking around, because I'm expecting that nasty thing to happen to me. Geez, I wish that was Tom McDonald, the rapper. Ed and I had, and Tina, it actually was Tina's idea completely. But we were gonna screw Link over bad Monday or Tuesday night. I wasn't gonna spend the night Tuesday anyhow. But then Sophia called home and asked her mom if she could spend the night up here. And I wasn't prepared to spend Tuesday night, but I didn't mind afterwards. A lot of you know Ed Bowden. And for those of you that don't know, he is, Jesus Christ, my brain's not working tonight, guys. He's, now I have to go back to the Exorcist movie to remember what Father not Father Maris, but Father, holy cow, now I can't think of his name either. What is wrong with me tonight? He's Dominican. Ed is Dominican. No, she won't mind. She laughed her butt off about it. Ed's Dominican. He's very dark complected. And what we were going to do, oh, she's not afraid of the house. She doesn't believe it's haunted at all. She's not afraid of it in the least. We talked about it for 6 months I'm going to go back to Ed Bowden's story in a minute. We talked about it for about 6 months about her coming up here, just coming. Going to my other phone. I have the window behind me open about 10 inches, 8 inches. There's crying. Very clear. So anyhow, shit. Of course, I put the phone up there, it stops. I was talking about two things. Ed Bowden, who's here? Dan, who's here? Dan who? Hi, Dan. Ed Bowden. What was I talking about? What? Oh, Sophia. We talked about it for 6 months about her coming up here. At the time, she was only 7. I said, absolutely not. And she's a very, very intelligent young lady. And she said, Papa, I don't believe in ghosts. She didn't know any of the stories. She didn't know anything about what happened to Clara or anything else except the house was haunted. We never told her any details, never told her about moving the sheet, never told her about being punched, never told her about any of the incidents or experiences the Danny family went through. She didn't know anything. So we finally broke down. She kept nagging. You know, you go to the house all the time, and I never get to see it all. And you talk about how nice it is up there, which I love this place. I love it. It's the most relaxing place you ever want to be. Sometimes. But we finally let her come up during the day. It was nice and sunny out and everything. And I told her on the way up, actually up this road, I remember saying, even though I said it 10 times to her before that, I said, if you feel, see, or hear anything, I want to know immediately. She said, Papa, I'm going to look at an old house that's falling down, like you said, it needs a lot of work, and that's all. I'm not going to see anything because I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe that after we die, we can come back. So anyhow, she came up. We walked around the property and showed her the pond, and she just absolutely loved it up here. She came inside. We were in the kitchen for 2 or 3 minutes. I told her who everybody's room was. Didn't tell her about any incidents. We sat in the living room for a while. We sat in the living room for a while, and then we went upstairs. We went in the master bedroom, and if those of you know how the house is set up, you got Laura's room at the top of the stairs, and then you have to walk over the stairs into the master bedroom, which is so stupid who designed this house. And then we went into Mary's room. Now, in Mary's room, here's what I said to her, and I'll tell you quote for everything. We were in the master bedroom, and I said, and I pointed at Mary's room, and I said, "That's Mommy's bed. Mommy donated her bed to the house." And I said, "You want to go in there and sit down?" And I knew that room has been known to be the heart of the house for a lot of people. And I can't tell you how many different dozens of stories about illness, can't breathe, have trouble thinking, they get headaches, all these different maladies that people come out of that room with. We went into Mary's room. I sat on the bed, and she was closest to the door, sat down next to me, and immediately, and it's on video on this page, immediately she said, "Papa, it's hard to breathe in here." I freaked the fuck out. And I knew I needed her to get out of there just in case any kind of stupid-ass spirit is going to try to, I'm sorry, all right, is going to try and attach itself to her. I've already signed my death certificate tonight. And we went out into the bedroom, into the master room, and we sat down on the bed right away. I said, "How does it feel out here?" She said, "I'm fine." Oh my God, there she is. She's listening. Were you scared when you sat in that room, honey? After you sat in that room? You're happy for me staying this long? No, Christ, there's flies in there in the dead of winter. You weren't scared after you left the room? Oh, Dan, thank you. I don't even know what those stars mean. I really don't. I honestly don't. I don't know what they mean. Well, thanks for letting me, I don't know if I'll make it. I'm not sure. I'm certainly thinking I want to. That was the whole idea. 50 years means a lot to me. I wish I would have given Link. You've got Clara's number. It's very early in Oregon. Would you call her and remind her? She may have forgotten. She's 88 years old. She doesn't forget nothing else, but she may have forgotten. I told her to make sure she comes to the Dandy House and watch it, because I know she would if she knows that you gave me a tip. I don't know how to do that, but I'll trust what you're saying. Give her a call, Dan. Tell her to get on the page, because I've been talking a lot about her. But I'm going to get back to Ed Bowden, that son of a bee. He came up Monday night anyhow. He did show up here. But we were going to really screw Link up bad. Link knows about the dizzy bee. You know what bee is for a woman. I mean, that's what Phil called her. The dancing woman around the pond. What we were going to do is I was going to lure Link out into the yard and make sure his back was to the yard. And I was going to keep his attention talking to him. And then when we got out there, Ed was going to come up from the backside of the pond wearing a frilly, old Victorian, long, flowing to the ground dress. And if you know Ed, he's quite dark. You wouldn't see his skin. All you would see is that dress. And I would have been talking to Link and kind of looking like, what the hell? And then just keep talking. And then, don't say that, Dan. I'll do it. I will do that. I was going to keep his attention on me and then grab him by the right arm so I could manipulate what I needed to manipulate. Point at the pond where you would see this flowing dress moving and push him toward the door. And then when Ed saw that, he was going to run away. But we didn't do it. Those fakery things. I mean, this would have been a joke, and we would have told them about it. Of course, I think, maybe not. Maybe we would have kept that a secret to the grave. Yeah, that would give a new a brand new meaning. I'll tell you what, that air is cold coming through this window. Dan, I was sitting out here talking to everybody. What do you think, guys? About 30, 35 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. And I'm going to have to take a break from talking soon. My throat's going. I got a real strong whiff of perfume. Real. Boom. Just like somebody sprayed it in my face an hour ago. Holy cow. And I got really excited because that's so good. And I walked into the kitchen and it wasn't in Mike's room. It wasn't in the kitchen per se, but right where your shirts are hanging, it just slammed me again. Wasn't in the living room, wasn't in the bathroom, wasn't upstairs. But I got a bad feeling upstairs. Got a bad feeling right now with my throat. And yes, it's from these. It sounded like crying out the window here. It could be an animal. There are lots of animals up here. Dan, when did you put that switch in? For the outside light? When did you put an operating switch in? Was it just recently? Oh my God. I'm not even going to ask him. Please don't tell me what those stars represent. Please don't. You heard a woman talking, Tom? Within the past year, my God, I thought it was just recently. Link says the brand new switch was just in when he came up. I like it because I can turn that outside light on and keep it on. Solid. It won't go out. I won't leave it on all night. No, I know the stars are what they represent. I just don't want you to tell me how much what they are. And I don't want people going nuts over that. But I had a bad feeling upstairs, and I don't have the apprehension I can make it up in my own mind. Not usually. I heard crying out this window, which is open next to me. Sounded like crying. I heard one thump about within the house, like in the living room, maybe upstairs. About that loud, somewhere. I'm going for the first time next month. Can't wait. Where's the best place to sleep? In your car. Best place to sleep for comfort? Best place to sleep for activity? Where? I mean, what do you think? Okay, I heard what sounded maybe like a crash of something. I never did look to see if anything had fallen down anywhere. Make sure that stays tight. I locked that, didn't I? I locked that. I never did look to see if anything fell on the floor. Okay, that light is not on upstairs. You can see it up there. And this one will come on. Okay, it came on almost 3 feet from it this time. But that one doesn't come on until you go up to the 5th step. I took that globe off, Dan, just for now, so I'd actually have light in here, because it's, you know how dark it is. I don't see anything that could have fallen. If any of them dolls were moved right now, I'd be out of here in a minute. Everything in my mind is set. Everything in my mind I know where the extinguisher is. I know where the bowl is on the table and that witch. I know where everything is. I have it placed. That's why I said the chair was crooked. And it wasn't crooked. Because I look at every single item in the house and know where it's at. And take that ghost down. It's stupid. Can you do it again? Huh. Don't mess with me. A couple of people to go with me. Just me and my daughter now. For safety? Cheryl, you're talking about for safety for a bed? Dan, I'll help you pay for a light out back. I don't like being out back with no light. Oh, God, I'm coming up to see you again. Damn it. Yeah, ask Link. I almost fell down these stairs earlier tonight, or today. You see what I did, Dan? That's how freaked out I am about that. I put the only light up here in the closet. And I hate going down these stairs. I can't tell you how much I hate going down them. Are you going to leave me in peace tonight? Please? Why is there a light in the... Oh, never mind. It's the reflection of the damn light on a stupid wall behind me. I was going to say, why is there a light in the crawl space? Right here, Dan. I walked in here and oh my God, it's like somebody just took an atomizer and sprayed it right in my face. And it was here for, actually I can still, and I sniffed everything here. I sniffed everything on top of here. I sniffed even in your basket that smells like somebody wiped it with their butt. There's nothing. I thought this was a candle, but it's a light. There's no smell of perfume. I got that feeling again. And I don't get feeling. They come. They come when they come, they come. And Clara's roses smell just like roses. They don't even smell good, to be honest with you. That perfume was, it was delicious. It smelled delicious. Ooh, I got a stick. Look at this, guys. There's 3 sticks here I can hit somebody with. Look at that wall. You know how old that is? Over here, when Phil was... did anybody say anything? Hi, Todd, again. Yeah, the bathroom's been remodeled, Dan. That's right. You haven't been here since forever. The toilet's not there anymore next to the door. It's over here. Got a full shower. Well, you got a full shower curtain is what you're looking at. Got a full shower in here. Whew, boy, that smells of soap like crazy. That smells good. Got all these little things on the wall so you can scan them. Dan's putting up a bunch more. All those guys from Canada bought a couple of keychains yesterday or Tuesday. You know what? I'm cold. I'm freaking cold. I'm glad I brought sweats with me tonight. It's nice that Dan has these little lights. You can see there's a light out there. Who's touching my forehead? You can see the lights outside. You can just barely see them, but they're out there. It helps. He's got them shining right at the windows too. Oh, okay. I just heard a gunk. Can you? That's weird. You can't see through the glass, can you? That's really... Well, let me get the camera up there closer. You see the tree out there? See the tire swing in the woods? Do you know if Ed Bowden walked out of that tree right there, right where I'm pointing? If he walked out of there with a white dress on, I wouldn't see his dark face. I would shit my pants right here, and I would jump in the car. I wouldn't leave the house unattended. 3 across from the toilet. Yeah, that happened to me when Clara lived here. I was going to the bathroom, and that doorknob on the door, when the toilet was right next to the doorknob, just started just going crazy. And I peed all the way out of the bathroom into the kitchen and down my pants and everything else. Oh, that air is cold. What's the temperature in Hinsdale, somebody? I'm going to say 60. Well, up here it's a few degrees cooler. Not many, just maybe 3 or 4 at the most. But we are in the woods too, so that's going to make it cold. Yeah, I peed all the way up to by the living room door. I couldn't get my junk back in my pants. Shit. I can't believe I said that. 60, well, see, I guess 63. Didn't I? I think. Didn't I say that? Let me look over here. It's 10:09. I said it was 9:09 3 hours ago. Now it's only an hour later. Oh, stop it, Pam. 90s. 71 in Black Creek. Talk about when you came over for the picnic and Laura saw the lady dancing around the pond. What was the mindset? How did you feel about it? Well, I unfortunately didn't see her. I've never seen her. The only woman, two women that I saw very clearly was in the back window, out the back, facing the back, looking out toward the pond, and then in Laura's room. But the mindset during the 70s was shock, not full-blown shock, but it was shock, and then, well, it wasn't, I'm listening, so if I pause, it's only because I hear something. Thank God didn't take my hearing away with all that rock music. Laura didn't get scared unless it was in her own way, because she would have a problem in her room or something, and she would come down, and Clara would find her sleeping on the couch. She wouldn't wake Mom and Dad up and say, if Dad was here, which he wasn't most nights, but she would just come down and lay on the couch. Oh, Jesus, I don't think I've ever told anybody the story about that damn couch that they had. I don't think I've ever mentioned it more than 2 or 3 times. But you know how skeptical I was, Dan, I'm only skeptical about, Conley was, I loved the guy. My God, I had so much respect for him, and he did what he did. But, who took my key? Oh, Jesus, it's under behind my leg. And I got 2 cigarettes burning. Good Lord, burn the house down. Oh boy, no, I won't do that. Well, what really sucks, Dan, is the NYU footage. Where is it? My God, I would allow a doctor to do things to make me different to have that footage today. And that footage is the holy grail of this house. And so is the Polaroid picture that Tim and I took when we chased somebody. We didn't really chase him because we never really saw him running. We knew where he was. We saw him ahead of us. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that, Dan, on the Death Walker. But we chased him down through the field because the field you could run through and not get hurt. Now you try and run. Even the field over here, as you're coming up to the house, is all bushes now. It's all bushes and weeds and bramble bushes and trees. Inside. You want to keep doing stuff inside? No, I'm not going back inside. No, I'm not. I'm going to stay here and finish my cigarette. Because it went out again. I will tell you one thing, Dan. My first experience with those 2 characters you have out by the shed, I was up here alone. I came up to open for somebody, and I always walk around, try and go live or whatever, and I don't know if I was live at the time. I don't think I was. I was walking out toward the shed, and I was going to walk out toward the steps and walk around the edge, which I always do. I caught a glimpse of him out of my corner of my eye, and when I turned my head, I screeched like a schoolroom sissy. They scared the heck out of me. Bowden, if you're on this property, I could have sworn I heard somebody laughing out here. Let me get it out here in case somebody... Oh my God, look at all the bugs getting in here. The door's shut tight. You see how dark it is, people? What the hell was that? Okay, I think it was a flickering of the shadow on the wall. But what you see in the middle of that screen is what it is up here with these lights off. You walk out through that field, you are going to see a thing. Ooh, lightning. Oh, shit, my ear. That's what I saw. Well, they said there was going to be thunderstorms tonight. Dan, do you see what I found behind the chair in the closet tonight? A pair of Fruit of the Loom underwear. What sounds like a pug wedgie? What are you saying sounds like? What are you trying to tell me? I don't want no pug wedgies up here. Oh, what was that? Okay, I made noise. Shit. Where the hell is Jonathan? Who are you telling to come spoon me? Oh, Sean, I thought I was going to have a stroke when I saw them things. because I thought they were people and they were really nasty looking. It took my brain probably 3 seconds to understand those are wooden. Like, I'm worried that Ed's going to come up, sneak up here and do that crap to me. And even if I see it, I'm not going to say, oh, that's Ed. It's going to be Ed. And I'm not going to believe that. I'm absolutely freezing. I brought sweats tonight, didn't I? Yeah, I got sweats with me. I'm not going to sleep. You just finished what, Jonathan? Oh. Oh, okay. He is on my head now. I mean, he came up Monday. We went down to Crosby's to get some food, and we came back up and, hi, Mason. Hi, Mason. I appreciate it. Yeah, your mom told me you were at work. I don't mind that you're at work. Go ahead and don't get in trouble for nothing, but I appreciate you coming in for a second. Mason was in our movie with Bill Conley. He did a great job, and nothing panned out for anybody. It's a shame. I'd give anything to get that footage. Bill kept telling me, I have it, but he never sent it to me. There you go again. I know you're not hearing it. I know my phone's not that powerful, but there was a big, like a creaking chair, like somebody sat in a creaking wooden chair. Oh my God. All right, everybody, I mean, I know you're with me, but you're not with me. You're only with me in words. I just walked through a spider web, too. That's kind of weird. I've been in and out the door a million times. Look at that. Sneak around the corner like something's going to be there. I can't go in because I have my cigarette's still in my hand. Oh, shit. You know what would really be bad? Is if Ed Bowden came up here with 3 or 4 people that walked around in white dresses. God almighty, I would stroke. I would stroke out. I would die right there. All right, Jonathan, you're winning. You said I'm gonna what am I trying to say? The storm is going to energize everything. Rachel, shut up. You're going to have a fun night. Shut up again. We are friends, aren't we? I mean, I like you. I don't have anything against you. Could you at least stand at the top of the stairs? You might make that light come on. That light comes on, I won't have to go to the bathroom again. I don't know what I'm hearing. I don't know. The old refrigerator is buzzing behind me. The other refrigerator over here, which is small, is making enough noise that it's distracting me. How come this light ain't? Okay, there it goes. Link, I noticed you hung that fire extinguisher back up, or did you? Looks like it's hanging. If you say no, I'm leaving. Yeah, it's hanging up. I don't know why somebody would take it down. This is one thing that makes me feel good. The wind chimes are not moving at all. That silly thing over there isn't moving. These wind chimes aren't moving. The bell hasn't tolled for anybody yet. What do you mean? No. Oh, they might have hung it up last night. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the crawl space either, but it really doesn't bother me. Did anybody leave their underwear in a closet upstairs? And this fire extinguisher is on the ground too, but I don't think it was ever hung up, was it? I don't think so. Yeah, look at this. I remember, I don't know if these are our nails, but there's a nail in the corner there, a nail in the corner here. We used to hang up a blanket here and have a heater in this room. Oh my God, this house used to get so cold in the wintertime. But Dan's got this kitchen heater, propane, and then there's one in the living room, propane heater. And when that thing's on and you walk, even when the kitchen heater's on, it's still cold in the kitchen. But when you walk in the living room, it's so warm. And you got to remember up here, winters are harder here than they are down in Hinsdale or Olean, or because we one time were coming up to the house, and I don't know why somebody had called us and said there's people at the house. I think this was before Dan took it over. So we left downtown and came flying up here, and it was raining, a mixture of rain and snow in Hinsdale. And we got halfway up the road and had to turn around. We couldn't get up that road. We were just sliding everywhere. And we came up next day? It was the next day in the afternoon. We came up in the afternoon the back way from Portville up Haskell Road because it's not high, steep hills. And we came up here and it was like 7.5 inches on the ground and maybe 2 inches as we got up this way. But it just blizzardized up here. Blizzardized, whatever the hell that means. Who's hitting on me? Compliment her on her oh. Yeah, Satoshi was here with perfume on. I'm cold, and I didn't even bring a jacket or a hoodie. What an idiot. Tuesday night I brought a hoodie. It wasn't really that cold. Are you giving me a care thing, Sophia? I miss you. Is mommy watching, honey? You tell your mother to get on here and say hi and good luck, and I hope you don't croak. Speaking of croak, I can't go out to the car. I can't go out there. Not when them dogs were out there roaming around. I better slow down on cigarettes because I'm going to run out, and I can't stay here if I run out of cigarettes. There's no way. I'll be hitting myself. Oh, you're still in? Are you going to spend the night, honey? You going to spend the night with Nana? Oh my God, I'm so cold. I'm actually a little shivery. I bring sweats, but I don't bring a hoodie. Oh, what the hell's the matter with me? I have smoked. This is a butt. I'm smoking a butt. Well, I mean, I put this one on before I lit the second one because I had 2 of them going. I know everybody wants something to happen. And as I've said, will you stop with the noise? I come out of the damn house and all kinds of stuff going on. I go back in and I'm walking around and nothing happens. You realize this place is in the middle of nowhere? Why are you sending me chickens? Roosters. Why are you sending me roosters? No, I go through 2 cartons a week, man. You know what I think would be a good idea? We should put a moat around the house. You guys are talking too fast. Watch out for those night vision cameras. They catch everything, including creepy crawlers. Hinsdale is in the middle. Yeah, well, Hinsdale's in the middle of nowhere, but this house is in the middle of absolutely forget about it. Well, then you come up here with me, Rachel, because I don't want to be here alone. But it's a bucket list. I have to be here alone. Jesus, Melanie offered to drive from New Hampshire and come up here and park in the driveway all night. She said, I won't be in the house, but I'll at least be there in case you need somebody. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? You can't be doing that stuff behind my back and stuff. Ed, I swear to God, if you're up here. Now I can't see out the windows, and every time I light a cigarette, they want me to go in the house. I'm in, but my hand isn't. My hand's outside. No, I'm going to turn the Roku on. I'm going to watch YouTube. I'm actually up here with 3 people, in case you were wondering. Not really. I'm alone. Shut up in there. Look, you're looking at me close up. What the hell's the matter with me? Yeah, 1. I had 1, Jonathan. When I walked up the stairs the first time 2 times ago. And it wasn't a good goose either. It was don't come up here. So I didn't. I backed down the stairs hanging on to the railing. Look at me. I'm just holding the whole... Oh, Lord. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, I got to pee again. Ouch. I can't believe I look up the stairs to see something. Damn upstairs is bothering me so bad. This is the bed. It looks like somebody's under there. This is the bed I plan on sleeping in. Well, that's the bed I would sleep in if I slept. And I don't think I'm going to be. No, it's funny how I have... Wait a minute, what do you think of the same thing? I'm missing your chats. All right, Link said something that made... Hey, wait, did I just see somebody? God, guys, how do you do this? How do you scroll down without the chat being stupid and doing whatever it wants? Okay, many people are watching. Okay, that was a long time ago. Jason! Hi, Jason. And I just saw Ton. Did I see Ton's name? See, I keep pressing the chat to go up, and my God, it goes back down, and then it goes back up on its own. Okay, miss you too, still at Nana's. Okay, I just scrolled up to that, and I can't get back down, guys. What time am I leaving tomorrow? I'm not sure. Probably 10-ish. I miss so much of the chat. Hi, Ton. Good to see you on here, my friend. There are good memories up here, Ton. I brought blood pressure medicine with me, which is almost time to take it. Okay, if the ghost moves, we're not telling Paul. Okay, I can. Dang it! I started scrolling up, and it was fine. I don't want to miss anybody. You got wheel? Yeah, oh yeah, there's a car out there. Rachel said invite me next time. How's the house treating me tonight? Why are you making noises? You heard that. Don't tell me you didn't hear it. Right in front of me somewhere. Okay, I'll debunk that. That was a plastic bottle burping. Okay, I think I got everything, and now it says 2 new messages, so let me get back down here. Nikki said that she heard that. Sarah said she heard it. Devin heard it. Marilyn heard it. Okay, good. My phone does pick up. Ooh, you know what? I have enhancements on this new. I got the Samsung S23 Ultra. And even plastic people. That's what I'm thinking too if it was a plastic bottle. Okay, you know what? You know what? This is my 50th anniversary. Instead of me being here alone, all you can get in your cars and come on up. And then I won't be so freaking creeped out. You know, I was kidding with Dan, and I know he meant this. I know. Oh, look at me, guys! I'm letting my cigarette burn down to nothing. I sent Dan a message this afternoon. I said you should have thrown me a party. He said, I would have thrown you a party. He said, do you want a party? And of course I said, no, I don't want a party. But you can be here by 5. Oh yeah, that would be something. Oh, why are you doing this every time I come out here and sit? Oh, sorry. Wait, did I? Oh, I thought I saw it. Travis Carson's name, I was scrolling, Travis's name went by, and I thought it said Tim Crane. I would have. You're going out the window, listen. What is that? It's a boop, 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 boop. It's close. And I don't want to be this close to the window. Oh, you're here again. Well, that's 2 hours. I've been alone, except for I think Link was here like a. No, it's not a dog. No, it's not even in the distance. It's right. It feels like it's right here by the woods. In my ears, anyhow. It's right here. I know it. I gotta stop Bigfoot. I don't believe in Bigfoot at all. Not even the least bit. If he's running around, he's got to be the most elusive son of a gun that ever lived, because it just isn't. And every video you see is blurry, or not every video is blurry. Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me, like something shuffling past or going by, screeching like a banshee. Oh my God! Yeah, watch our video from Monday night. We went to bed. Yeah, we went to bed. We went to bed, and all we did was laugh our butts off about everything. Everything was stupid. But then Link Jr. was saying he heard monkeys. He's 13. He doesn't know what's going on. And then it sounded like a screech, or like birds. And maybe it was a few minutes later that we heard it again, and I heard it clear. It was loud. And you got to listen to that, because it sounds. I can still hear the sound that happened during the exorcism. It's there. It's a memory that you don't forget. Maybe it's been changed a little bit in my memory banks, but I remember the sound. It was a cry between like a banshee, a baby crying, and a cat, and he put them three together. And if you could, meld them, if you could assimilate them all together, that's what it would sound like. And that's kind of like what we heard the other night. Hi, Laura. Or Lori, I'm sorry. It was pretty loud, too. The first time I heard it, we could hear it on when Lake Jr. had mentioned it, but the second time it was really loud. Will you stop in that house? Okay, eyes playing tricks on me now, because I'm right here in a well-lit room. I'm just going to tell you what I think I'm observing, and I think it's just the play of the eyes. But on the floor there in front of the kitchen door is a brown carpet like this one, like that. Well, you can see it. There it is. And what looked like, okay, the kitchen light is a ceiling light. It's in the middle of the kitchen. What I saw was a shadow go across that, and I'm trying to do it again with my glasses and moving my head. Looked like a shadow went across that carpet, but I can't be sure. I hope. I don't like this. The door's got to be unlocked. There's too much noise inside. I don't know where it's coming from. It's quiet right now. Just sounded like a couple of, and here, this is the part that I don't want, this is no, it's not skepticism, but that's the part that I think, it's silly. It's bumping and thumping or something like that. Why would a spirit walk around the house and go, don't make thumps on the wall or something? That makes no sense. Who ever heard that? I've been here alone a lot. A lot. See, my granddaughter said she's scared for me. Don't say that, honey, because you'll make me come home because you say that. And I don't want to let people down, not because you're scared for me, but because you make me worried. And I'm not, don't think of that badly. I don't mean it badly, because you can't do anything bad in my eyes. I've been here lots of times alone, day or night. You know, for a couple hours at a time. No. Did that light go on when I... Okay, it didn't go on. Did it go on? Did I walk this way? No, I didn't walk that way. Did that light just... You see how far away I am? Remember what I told you? Look where I am. Way the hell over here. That light has only been coming on when I get 2 feet. 2 feet from the steps. I'm 7 feet from the steps. That one's off to up there. The only thing I don't like is I'm gonna wait for that light to go out again so I can go back over there. It's already out. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm 7 feet from the steps. I'll move this way. I'll move back over this way. I'm moving closer as I say this. I'm over here. Now look, you see how close I am to the wall. Look where the steps are. There's my feet. I'm 3 feet away. I'm okay. I'm about 2 feet. There's 1 foot, and there's the other one. I wear 10.5. There's not even 2 feet. How did they go off when I was this far? This is exactly, well, actually, I had almost a full length of foot with the darker area. So this far, from that light, it went off. And then it went on. Now I heard growling. And it's not in my imagination. It wasn't my stomach grumbling that time because it was over there. You promised. No, I promised. I just got a glint from my glasses. I read it, so I'm not worried about that. See what I'm doing with my body? I'm moving it back and forth, trying to censor that light. I'm 3 feet from the steps. I'm now 2 feet from the steps. Still ain't going off. Now, in the middle of, in the middle of the steps, it went off right there. And again, I'm 2 feet. How did it go off when I was 7 feet away? There's the darker area right there. I was right about here because I looked at it to be sure where I was standing. She said, I almost lit my cigarette standing right here. I didn't. Is the light going to go out? Come on, it only stays on for a few seconds usually. It's out. Now, I'm shaking all over the place. I got my arms waving. I'm jumping up and down. I can't move. I just jumped like a little kid. Move my arm out in front of me. Look, everything. That light's not up. Ow, son of a bitch, you hit me. Oh, my God. Did I make that open by jumping? Let's debunk that. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, enough of this nonsense. You want me to go up a few steps? I want you to go up a few steps, Nikki. I'm 2 feet from the steps. It hasn't gone out. I'm 2.5 feet from the steps. I'm 2 feet. There we go. 2 feet is where it's been going on. That will go off on the 5th step up. I'm on the 1st step. 2, 3, 4, 5. I always check these things every time I'm here. They go off the same time every time. Hi. You can come down and, visit with me. Just be with me. Give me some company. There's the crawl space. I don't like it either, but it doesn't bother me that much. One thing I will tell you, I'm really surprised if somebody hasn't driven up here since way early when it was still light out. People always come down this road around this time of night. Or later. Much later sometimes, 2, 3 in the morning. People just get the... Oh, it wants me to go up. I'm sorry, Danny. It wants me to go up a few steps. Hold on, Travis. Hold on. What picture do you have of me coming down the stairs? Is it possibly the night that I heard the "come here" yelled at me? Do I want you to bring me a carton? You think I'm going to smoke that much? Oh, whatever's up there wants you to, or wants me to. Wait, I want to get back to Travis, or was it Travis said that? Travis, when did you get a picture of me coming down the stairs? Sorry, not of you. I took while we were, okay. Because we're looking for a video of me coming down those stairs after something yelled "come here" to me. And 3 people that I know have seen it. Having a deliverer isn't breaking the rules. Let me count what's here. I've got 13 cigarettes in the carton. Or in the pack. I'm fine right now. There goes the crying outside again. And I know as soon as I put my phone there, it's going to be gone. I'm sure it's an animal. An animal with binoculars so I can see when I get close to the window. No, it's not cats. Don't even sound anything like cats. It sounds like what? Well, something like that. Something that sounded pretty good. I did pretty good. Hi, Penny. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. God, I'd better stop that. I might be doing a mating call or something. Besides, Link, you're all the way in Allegheny because you're a ding dong. You should have stayed at the damn Holiday Inn by Pizza Hut, right across from. Whoa, right across from it. No, I know all the frogs up here, Devin, and there's no frogs going right now. They all got married and left the pond. Boy, in the springtime up here, those frogs are nuts. Frank, what the hell, Frank? Hey, Frank, Link, we weren't afraid of the banshees last night because the night before because there were 3 of us here. Oh my God, Sophia's at it again. No, really, I think you should go home. Bobcat? Well, somebody saw a bobcat up here a week ago. Have you guys noticed? I haven't. I'm sure they're around, Nikki. I haven't seen a bear in a couple years, almost 2 years now. Link, why didn't you stay at the why didn't you stay at the, yeah, why didn't you stay at the Pizza Hut restaurant? Hotel. I think it's I'm sure I keep stop talking. There's all kinds of rustling and kicking and banging over there inside the past the kitchen area. God, this phone's still at 96%, and I took it off the charger about an hour and a half ago, so it doesn't use any power. Oh, is it cheaper at Best Western? Yeah, I can't believe. Hey, Dan, I don't know if Dan's still here or not, but that that whatever the heck, the moon winks or moon danks or jump. Is that me? Yeah, jump over the moon. That hotel in Hinsdale, $80 a night for that place. $80 a night for that old rundown. I know they remodeled it and everything. I mean, it was closed for a couple of decades or more. Kelly, do you know the incidents that have happened to me up here? That's right, you did say that, Travis. Well, let me finish yet another cigarette, and I'll go back in. Yeah, Dan. I don't think Dan's here anymore, but they never called him back. Um, is that the name of it? Horse and Buggy B&B? Horse and Buggy? I'm cold. The one, did you know about Kelly? Do you know about the incident in the driveway? Oh, no, that was a long time ago, Link. I did that a long time ago. Um, if he meant recently when I went in the last 15 minutes or so, I didn't touch it then. I wasn't that close to it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the winds are picking up here. That's what I meant to do. That's what I just picked my phone up. Several years ago, Kelly, when Flo and Joe did live here, I was in the driveway with three friends. Tina was driving. Four friends, I'm sorry. Tina was driving, her daughter Nick and Angel. Her, her, yeah, she had a daughter called Nick and Angel. Her daughter Angel and Nick, her son. Oh Jesus, Paul, start this over again. Her son Nick were with her, and a friend of ours, Jeff Bish, pretty good sized guy. And we were all outside the van. Tina was in the driver's seat. We were facing away from the house on the road, not in the driveway. And I was challenging. Okay, I'm just telling a story in there. I was challenging the house. Thunder. I was challenging the house and being aggressive and stupid. And I got shoved into Jeff. Pretty hard in the chest. I got hit. I didn't feel it. Didn't feel this. But my head hit Jeff in the teeth. And we all ran back into the van like little sissies. I mean, I was scared to death. Air doesn't hit you. So when we first got in, I was blaming Jeff. Did you reach around me and push me into you? Which that wouldn't be, because I would have felt that. And I didn't feel anything. I didn't feel anything at all, except me flying back. And we went back inside. Hi, Allison. And we were inside the van for a long time. Well, 15, 20 minutes. And I got mad. I was scared, but I got mad. So I got back out and I was I was the only one that got back out. I was leaning on Tina's window facing the house. I had my right arm up on her window facing the house, and I started being an idiot. I was cussing at the house and saying, you think you're so big you can. And I'm thinking, why am I saying this? Because while I was saying it, I thought I was nuts because I didn't believe what happened. And I'm cussing at the house and challenging it and say, well, you want to punch me? Do it again. You want to push me? Go on, do it again. I dare you. I did that for probably 10 minutes. And just when I was calming down and not really saying much of anything, I got punched so damn hard. And I taught karate 14 years when I was 205 years younger than I am now. And I didn't care about fighting any. The punches didn't mean nothing. I got punched so hard in the face, and there's a little scar here somewhere, but I was bleeding, and it punched me so hard. Jeff says he thinks he saw my feet leave the ground. And I slammed into her side view mirror, breaking it off the van. And we didn't come up here for several weeks after that. So, what are you doing? When this is gone, we're sitting inside for a while. I want to know what is. I want to know. I want interaction, but I don't want it to be bad. I don't want to be hurt. I don't want to be so frightened that this old heart of mine gives out. And Sophia, don't worry, honey. If I feel there's something and I know when bad is. I didn't know when that bad was coming. I no idea. That's possible. It might have been protecting itself. It does know how, believe me. The house knows how to protect itself. And we've always protected it when it calls to us. It called to Tina one night and we got up here. And if we hadn't gotten up here, there would be no house anymore. It was going to be knocked down Thursday. Tina and I both talked to KG Reese last week. And he clarified, this house would have been gone Thursday. Tina kept nagging me on a Tuesday night, we have to go to the house. It was 9 o'clock, almost 9 o'clock. And I said, we're not going up to the house tonight. You have to teach in the morning and your kids have school. 20 minutes there and 20 minutes back, plus whatever time we spend there. It's too late. And she kept nagging me. She called me. She texted me. She'd come next door. God damn it. And finally she said, well, if you don't go, I'm going along. And she would never go to this house. She would never, ever go to this house alone. But she said she would. So I said, okay, fine. Get the kids ready. Let's go. So we got up here. We pulled in the driveway. We had our flashlights, a flashlight. And all of the windows in the house were pulled out. Not in, like somebody was smashing them. They were pulled out. We called the state police, Trooper Mark Jones, and actually I could still get that report from Mark. Trooper Mark Jones came up, was shy. He said, what happened now, Paul? Because these guys were quick on the call when we called for vandalism, because this place was being vandalized if we weren't here, somebody broke into something. So he said, what happened now? And I'm talking to him as he's approaching us through the driveway. And he's shining his flashlight everywhere, and he shines it up at the roof. I don't know why. But when he did, he said, Paul, there's no chimney. The chimney's been dismantled. He said, and then he looked at the windows and said, this is not. What the hell? He said, this isn't vandalism, this is pre-demo. Didn't click in my head. I said, what are you talking about? He said, they're going to knock the house down. He said, because all the ductwork from the furnace was out here. All the ductwork was laying right here. This was pretty much all wide open. The windows were here, but not these windows. These are all storm windows. The door was, I think, half off. No, the door was off. But all the ductwork was laying on the floor out here. And he said it was pre-demo. They're going to knock the house down. So I called Donna Reese's office. They owned the house. I called Donna Reese's office the next morning, and nobody knew about what happened. And Kenda, who was the one that gave us permission for Bill Conley to do the movie thing, if he gave the money, which he did a couple weeks later, Kenda didn't know, or KG already called the construction company. Oh my God, I forgot his name. Tina knows the name. He's from here, around here. To knock the house down and just bulldoze it into the basement. That was going to happen on Thursday. If we hadn't come up here Tuesday night, we wouldn't have come up Wednesday or Thursday. And Thursday morning, this house was scheduled to be knocked down. So the house, again, nagged the hell out of somebody to come up here. And we did. And that's why the house was going to be knocked down. But the funny thing was, KG told us too, this is the most important part. We thought it was pre-demo, that they knocked all the stuff out and they were going to take the metal for scrap metal. KG said, I would never spend a dime to do that. I would just have the house bulldozed into the basement and we would level it out as best we could and then put a hump there if we had to. But we would never spend money on pre-demoing a house if we're just going to knock it down. So that house saved itself by nagging her, and she would have come up on her own, and she would have saw the same thing, and she would have called the police, and she would have told me, and I still would have called KG or Donna Reese and found out the information. KG wasn't around. He wasn't here, and he didn't have to tell his mother or Kenda. Donna didn't know, but Kenda didn't know, and he told both Tina and I, Kenda didn't know diddly squat about the company. She never worked in the office. So Kenda, I was going through Kenda to protect this house because Donna had said, well, you know him, ask him if he'll come to the house every night until somebody either moves in or rents it or whatever, to keep the house safe because it was being destroyed. People fell through the damn kitchen ceiling. Look at the ceiling in here. It's been replaced now, but when we got here one night, that whole, you can see how Dan put a new ceiling. Somebody had fallen through over here, and there was insulation up there, and all of it was what? All of it was on the floor, and that's when I found Charles Halliday's school book. I finally found him on Facebook. I contacted him. He told me he lived here, and the only Halliday family I knew of back then was Mildred Halliday. I didn't know Charlie. I knew he had a bunch of siblings. I knew that Mildred had siblings. Well, actually, I lied. I knew there was 13 in the family because I had seen their house where they lived at one time on Old Rock City Road. But Mildred, I had a crush on in 6th grade. I thought she was the most beautiful girl in the world. And his brother, Sonny, his name was Frank, but we all called him Sonny. He was one of my road crew guys for my rock band in the 60s and 70s. So how about that for a coincidence? No, it wouldn't. If it had been knocked down, it wouldn't have stopped anything. This is so frustrating. I go in there and I heard one thing when I said what behind me in Mike's room. And then I come out here and since I sat down, there's been two, I don't know, clumps, thumps, knocks. And knocks aren't spirits. Why are we? If I was a ghost, I'm not going to knock on the wall to let you know I'm here. I don't know what I'm hearing right now. I just heard a motor. I'm still hearing it. So it's vibration from the wind. That's what it is. You know, there's a crack. Anybody see the movie? I don't know what it's called. Never mind. Can't even think of the actor's name. Where's Bert? Where's Bert, Rachel? Well, that's what I meant to do 3 times in a row. Your dad knew the priest growing up? Which priest? Father Al? Father Alphonsus Travold? I just call him Al. I call him Father Al sometimes. Most of the time I call him Al. I guess those of the Catholic faith can sometimes call priests by their name. You're 2 hours north of me? Okay. I'm just going to look at my weather here. I keep starting to do this and I never finish it. Okay, in Hinsdale it says it's 67 right now. Sure don't feel like 67. Oh my God. Jesus, God, that better not be my radar map. If I turn the volume up to see my map, what the hell's the matter with me? Oh, I'm gonna have some fun. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's back this up. I'll let you watch it. Bing. I said bing. Look at that storm right there. Well, oh, the priest? No, the priest that did the exorcism wasn't from anywhere around here. God, like sometimes when there's red, we don't even get rain. Sometimes it's when it's just green and supposed rain, we get severe thunderstorms. You can't go by their radar. It's garbage. Thomas Johnson, Sharon Johnson, and Joanne. Who are they? Thomas Johnson, Sharon Johnson. Definitely gonna need some cigarettes and a buddy. Shut up, Tammy. You guys are not being nice to me. What time is it? Okay, don't tell me. Well, you can tell me. I'm not looking. Okay. All right. Okay, see that? It says 11:11. I'm going to tell you the same story I told Link. And everybody else who knows me since I was 22 years old. Here's a story, and it has nothing to do with anything except that number. Or 22, or 33, or 44, or 55, or whatever. But specifically 22. My mother was born in 1922. She died on December 22nd at 9:22. I was 22. There were 22 cars in the procession for her funeral. There were 22 baskets of flowers that came to the funeral home the first day. That number has haunted me since her death. If I don't look at a clock for 5 hours and I go to look at the clock, it says 8:22 or 5:22 or 4:22 or whatever, or 2:22. It just seems to haunt me all the time. Or the visions of. I'll look at I'll put something in the microwave for 2 minutes. I go back to check on it. It's at 33 seconds or 44. Well, it's never at 44 because I know time. I can tell you a minute right now without looking at anything. But I'm not going to do that. No. Is it still 11:11? I think I already passed that. It's probably 11:13. Yeah, it's 11:13. I am surprised none of my friends have come up here knowing that I'm here. I figured they'd at least come up and, say, good luck on you. But they're being respectful. Or they're all down at the end of the road with Ed Bowden putting on white dresses. I don't even look at the stupid app to look at the cameras. Even creeping, even idling, even coasting down this road, you're going to hear it. Where I'm sitting right now, you're going to hear it. And I haven't heard a car since, when was it I told you I got to go up? Okay. All right, Nikki, have a good night. I've got one weird ass fly in here that's so loud. Keeps banging his head in things. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. There's no way I'm going to lay down and go to sleep. I can stay up 24 hours. It's not a big deal. Thanks, Nancy. Yeah, it's a little past it, actually. I got up here on the 17th. On the 17th, I got up here a little after 7. They're about 7:10, I guess, something like that. I don't know, somewhere around there. So it's been 50 years and 3 hours ago I came up here. Oh. I think the house is forgiving. I think it's gonna. I wish that fly would go away. Jeez, he keeps banging into the light up there. At least I finally see him. Yeah, I know it. 50 years. Doesn't seem like it, Jonathan. I'm a little upset that I haven't seen Clara's name in the chat. She may be watching though. It's very possible she watched or will watch it. She may have forgotten. She may have forgotten because she was pretty adamant in telling me, no, don't do it. Don't go up there. Don't. And she said, why? That's silly. I said, for you, because it's 50 years of a 50-year-old memory that the first time I ever met you. And then she said it was silly. I will tell you one thing, I'm hungry. And I've got I'm one of these, what's happening over here with this phone? I'm one of these worry ward people. I bought one of those, oh God, she's not in bed yet. It's only 9 o'clock up in Oregon. 8 o'clock. What time is it here? Right? Oh, 11:11? Well, it was 11:11. What are they, 2 hours or three behind us? She does go to bed by 9, I think 9:30 is the latest. Here comes the car. About a half an hour ago, I said there's a crack in the door, and I never finished the story. They're still driving. They're not on this road yet. I used to work in gang infiltrated neighborhoods who had automatic weapons. They didn't. I wasn't as worried there as I am here. That's true, Kelly. I was always skeptic. Like I said earlier tonight in one of my lives, I saw my aunt after she passed away because I was so distraught, and I was too young to have an imagination to create her, to have me feel her rubbing my leg. But there's a crack. There's a crack in the door, how it fits up into the frame, and when the wind blows, it blows that eerie wind sound, through the crack. It's spooky sound, that whoo. It's kind of neat. Those LEDs, those are LEDs, LEDs in this light. My God, that thing will blind you. I don't know how bright it is in the camera. I probably just burnt my camera off. But as I was saying, I know where everything is in the house. I know where everything is placed. The bowl and the witch over on the table. I know where the chairs are sitting. I know where everything is in its place. And I really screwed my camera up because I took my brightness off my screen. Oh, you noticed the two link? I got to turn my screen up a little bit. That really got dark. Wow. Oh my God, I turned it off. It turned my brightness. Oh, you don't want it that high, and your battery will die. But I love you too, honey. Oh, you could see my screen went down to almost blackness because I put the light into it. Right outside this window, there was a really loud click. I think we all have the ability to tune into something, to know something. Would that be a good word? Or if you train your psyche, you can. There's that crying again, and it's got to be an animal. I'm sure as hell isn't a person. Okay, Jonathan asked earlier, and I mean, you've heard me get all goofy already several times tonight I'm having a goosey. Another car. they didn't keep going. I don't know. I hope so. I really do. That was, Jonathan, that was I guess I can say it was a good goosey. I got a goosey with it. I guess you could call it that. I got chills, and it felt good. It felt like there. I feel like an idiot saying these things. It felt like a positive experience. I just saw a shadow again. It felt like a positive experience that I was being faced with. It was what the hell are you talking about? Every once in a while I'm in post, I forget about it or something. It was a positive experience, especially right there when I got to even with the clothes. Oh my God. Right here. There's nothing now. Oh my God, it was so strong.